Hello y'all, how are you all doing today? How are you all doing? I hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful day. And this... I appear the first thing you do is bonk me. If it's gonna be a, like, chat versus streamer kind of day today, or how's today gonna work out? Calm down there. Calm down there, Buster. Calm down. Dad? Dad? I didn't stream yesterday, be nice to me. Be nice to me. How are you all doing today? How are you all doing today? I hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful day today. I hope the start into the week has been nice to you. And that you can all, like, be super chilling today. I hope you all get to super chill today. Because today is gonna be a pretty calm day overall. A pretty calm day. So the plans for today in terms of Guild Wars are, I need to go collect, and this, I know this sounds stupid, but I need to go collect shovels. Why do we need shovels? Well, for guild upgrades. The next, like, important guild upgrades need, like, 50 shovels, so that's what we'll start working on. It's not gonna be all stream where we work on getting shovels, but for the start, that's what we will be doing. Also, good lord, why is it so... My room is both at the same time extremely hot and extremely cold, and I don't know why. And I hate this feeling. Hey Candy, how are you doing? How are you doing? But yeah, today's gonna be pretty relaxed. I hope you all, I don't know, got yourself some tea, got some relaxation, just putting up your feet today, leaning back in your chair. You know, the usual stuff, the usual stuff. After all, why wouldn't you just lay back and... if you can? Obviously not everyone can today. After all, it do be Monday. It do be Monday, and I myself do have some phone calls to make, like, tomorrow. But today I'm gonna take and just chill and relax.
Zippy!
Hydrate will do. Will do. And... and yeah, there is no, like, huge mega plan for me today. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow to more RPG Maker stream. I also, like, 99% know who we are already raiding today, but that we will guys see when the time comes. Beyond that, is there anything else I need to talk about? Is there anything else I need to talk about? Are you raiding me? I'm not even streaming? No. I'm not raiding you today. Well, you aren't even streaming, so that would be a reason why. But there is a person who definitely deserves the raid today. You guys will see it when we get there. You guys will see it when we get there. Let me think. Anything else to talk about? I'm trying to think, but I can't think of anything. Had thoughts. Had empty, need thoughts. You should raid Twitch. Why would I be raiding Twitch? Clearly I'm gonna be raiding a kick streamer, not? I can imagine me going out of my way to raid a kick streamer. Like, why would I? Out of all the people I could be raiding, why a kick streamer? Like, there are lovely people on Kick, but half of them are multi-streaming to Twitch when they aren't even allowed to. Like, even before the, like, changes to how it worked. Get. But that's, like, drama for them and not drama for me. I don't give a shit. I'm personally just sitting here and very relaxed today. Yeah, do you guys have anything special planned today? Like, anything I should maybe know about? Like, anything, like, Groovy throwing a party for all of us secretly, and he wants us to know now? Maybe there is something, you know? Drama, tea, and biscuits. I mean, why the tea and biscuits to the drama? Why you? Why not you? I figured, you know, you rarely have anything. There was someone that has something, like, super special going on, be you. Very easy logical-wise, right? Like, the person who never does anything should be the one who does, like, super fancy stuff all of a sudden. It's the most logical thing to do. Boy kisser party. Oh my. Oh my. KFC, you're gay and you get invited over to the girls' sleepover and then you have to prove that you're gay. Clearly the nightmare of most people. God, I wonder if that's like actually has happened. We all probably know the meme about it, but has it actually happened? Has there been a guy like invited to a girls' sleepover and then he had to like prove that he's gay? How do you even prove that you're gay? Like how do you prove that you're gay? That's like the real question here. How do you like prove it? Like it's like one of those things where it's like, is there a way to actually give evidence? I don't think so. Like I think about like I don't think there's a way to prove you're gay. And you pretend not to care. Yeah, clearly the guy gotta undo his pants. And then the girls show booba and he's not allowed to get a boner. If he gets a boner, he's clearly not gay. And he gets thrown out. Clearly that's how it works. God. Imagine. I think the guy would still consider that a win because then he got to see booba for free. After all, like, he got to see booba for free. He will consider it a win in that case. I can imagine, like... Well, why can I imagine, like, some guys, like, actually doing that, though? I don't know why, but it sounds like something some people would do. And I'm not sure if I'm supposed to like that or not. I don't think I am. Probably one of those toys. Oh, God. The poor guy. The poor guy. He has a rough choice ahead of him in that case. Well, it might be a well-lubricated choice. That all depends. Anyway, I would say we hop on over to Guild Wars 2 and then we can continue our discussion. And here we are with Guild Wars. Hi. As you might be seeing, we are here in the Silver Waste, which you clearly have never seen me do before. The reason we are in the Silver Waste is because there's one neat event here, and it's called Reba. And the main reason we are at Reba is because we need their shovels. We need a fuck ton of shovels from Reba, aka we need 50 total. I will not be farming all of those out right now. And I will low-key be asking people in the guild later to like maybe contribute a few, because I've already contributed like 25. Which is half of the shovels that we do need. So, yeah, wait. We're bringing supplies to a camp that isn't even owned by us currently. That does not seem like the proper way to do this. And it also seems that we can currently not gain control of it again. Okay. But yeah. Today is gonna be like a pretty chill. I have never checked out Dragon Bash, but I know it's up right now. It's like a huge event where like you can do nice things every day. It's every day, bro, with the Disney Channel flow, yo. We can do things every day for like with like fancy rewards. And I've not even looked at it yet. And I think it only lasts like one more week. I think it started like last Monday and it goes for 2 weeks, I think? 2 or maybe 3. So I should probably go check out Dragon Bash later. Ruby, why do you eat? What did I do to you? What did I do to y'all? I don't know what it is, but like... Do you guys ever have that like feeling of something being like super cold, but also super, the song, that's why? What song? Yeet, 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 yeet. I want you in my sheet. Wait, no, that's not the song.
Vulnerable.
Is that even like... I mean, it's funny, but that's not the song. Yeet, 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 yeet. I want you in my sheet. Thinking about it is kind of funny, though. I like being creative. To a degree. I'm not like the most creative person in the universe. After all, I am very basic at times. But yeet, 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 yeet. I want you in my sheet. Sounds very good. Na 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 na. Yeet, 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 yeet. Na 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 na. Odd. If I had any talent in songwriting, I would now turn this into a song parody. Just yeet, 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 yeet. I want you in my sheet. Na 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 na. It's everyday, bro. Oh, what do you have against everyday, bro? The everyday bro hasn't done anything to you, has he? Did he hurt you? Did he murder your family? Did he make you fight for freedom, or spend the night together in my feet? No, together in my sheet, not feet. Just imagine the song like yeet, 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 yeet. I want you in my sheet. Ah, God. I'm blind. Neat. Neat, 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 neat. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Can we retake the space? We haven't even lost it yet. That is perfect. That makes it way easy. Na 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 na. We're also getting huge balance changes for Guild Wars 2 soon, which is kind of exciting. Especially being used to Final Fantasy 14. I'm really not used to Guild Wars 2 just having frequent balance changes. Hey, Visca, how do you do? How do you do? But yeah, I'm genuinely just not used to having like a ton of balance changes in my video games. It's kind of weird, honestly. I mean, I like it. I'm definitely not complaining about Guild Wars 2 actually doing something to shake up the meta into it. And making like weaker classes better. Fuck yeah. 14 could have used that the entire patch cycle already. Like, God, ever since like 6.0 came out, Machines has been like kind of shit. I really just wish they had like made a... I really just wish they made it so people would be able to actually play Machines into being really good. But right now it's like the worst range by far in 14. And they haven't patched that since the Endwalker came out. Which means I think it's now been over a year where Machines is just the worst, like, range DPS you can play. And I just think that's bad. I know that sounds... It's a really hot take, you know? Oh my god, a game not being balanced, it's bad. Yeah, hot take alert. But yeah, I really just wish that 14 did more balancing to make more classes, like, appealing to players. But for all of the expansion, it's been like the same few classes that have been really appealing to play. And every other class playing it feels like a waste of time. And I really think 14 needs more balance changes. And I'm really glad to see that Guild Wars 2 is embracing that. It's embracing the fact that the game needs balance changes. Which it does. Like, viable with Bard and Machine playing catch-up. Bard can also be played, like, decently well. Like, Dancer's, like, easily #1. But Bard is definitely not unplayable. Especially for the, like, tons of quality of life Bard has been receiving over the time. Like, Bard got so much quality of life with Endwalker patches. Nothing to make it better, but quality of life is big. I think this player was dead. Yeah, I'm really glad to see that Guild Wars 2 actually has balance changes. It makes picking up a class that's like probably not as good as it could be right now. Like for example, I'm still picking up Thief, and it really makes like picking a class that's not so good right now actually very much worth it. Yeah, Ash Ketchup, you know, from Pokemon. That's exactly what I was talking about, Candy. I was talking about Ash Ketchup. Na 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 na. Hello! It's tons of enemies. Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah, I genuinely like it. I genuinely like the fact that there's balance changes, they're frequent, that you can just play a class and just hope they make the balance better. And that actually getting balance is a thing, instead of being stuck on the same like power level for a long ass time. And that's just such a good thing. It's really fucking neat. Still for level 80 boost? Oh, yeah, I already used my last 80 boost. I used my 80 boost simply because I was like, yeah, I want that shared inventory slot. They're gonna decide to throw the last back slot on I just got. Like, I got the back slot from last week's drop campaign. Kind of funny how I didn't stream at all during the drops campaign. Well, I didn't stream any Guild Wars. I streamed Cult of the Lamb instead. Which I had a good fucking time with. I had a ton of fun in Cult of the Lamb. I threw it on my ranger again. Oh god. And hi. But overall, I do have to say that there's like lots of fun stuff coming up, and like, ah god. I'm quite glad that out of all the MMOs I've chosen to return to Guild was not like WoW. Because like, WoW is like one of those games where you can like tell it hasn't changed. In essence, it hasn't really changed. Which is just fucking wild. Like, we're like over years in with WoW. And balance, and like, not balance-wise, but like in terms of like how the game works, it hasn't really changed since, like, Cataclysm. Like, it used to be slower pre-Cataclysm. And then with Cataclysm, like, everything became like how it is nowadays. And since then, WoW hasn't really changed at all. And it's just wild. Like, it's like one of my, as a child, since we're doing RPG Maker content anyway, as a child, I often got the Bravo screen fun with my brothers because, well, it was like $5 and there was a fuck ton of games on it. So of course a bunch of like children who really like video games would be getting the Bravo screen fun. Bravo screen fun? Fucking dope thing. Really fucking miss that it doesn't exist anymore. It was literally just a magazine full of like games, and it was really dope. Sometimes it would even include like non-gaming related stuff, like that's for example how I got introduced to the original Hellsing anime, because they had the first episode on the screen fun. I have like a variety of things on it, like the RPG Maker itself, and one of the things they had on there was one RPG Maker game, and that was Vampire's Dawn. Now, Vampire's Dawn itself has a huge cult following due to that to this day. Due to having been on the screen fun. Like, there are so many people out there who still swear by that game. And call like the best thing ever. The best thing since sliced bread. I don't fucking know what people are calling it. But, point is, Vampire's Dawn is like one of those games where like people are like, oh my god, it's so fucking good. First of all, it's not. First of all, it's not, but I can appreciate what it did for the maker community. Because it was like the first like really big German RPG Maker game that got done. And that's why it was featured on the screen fun to begin with. The mapping was quite decent. The mapping was actually quite pretty for the most part, except that there were barrels everywhere, even where barrels made no sense. Like, you would have barrels, every house, every room had barrels inside. And one of the most annoying things was, like, you would have to talk to, like, everything to potentially find something inside. So every time you, like, got into a town, I would have to, like, walk up to, I don't know, any decorative object. Like, I would have to go up to this torch here, talk to. There would be barrels up here, I would have to talk to them to potentially find any loot. And that was just one of the most frustrating things ever. But that's not what made the game bad. That's far from what made the game bad. What made the game bad was a complete absence of leveling curve and the search for the plot. Like, that game took open world a bit too literal. Like there are several points in the game where the game straight up tells you, so you gotta look for clues about X, and that's it. It just tells you gotta look for clues. It doesn't tell you where you have to look for clues. It doesn't tell you anything related to it. It just tells you to go and get some clues about something. You get no hints about it. You just know, yeah, you gotta go get some clues. And then you have to do shit like go to like a random brothel and listen to a guy who's about to get served in the brothel. And listen to him, and like then you find out that he's secretly from a group of the government who found like a super important dope cave. Then inside that cave you find out you need a key. That key you obtain from another NPC you had to find from another quest like this. And then you can finally go into the cave and find out something about the target you wanted to find. You mind, it's all on an open world. And that was a few too many enemies. Christ. Like, that game is like the raw example of what to not do with an open world. Because that game had such an open world, it was too open. Like, I don't necessarily think that, like, an open world is bad. Open world is quite good for video games, especially, like, for RPGs. It can be really nice if it's well executed. But that game just didn't do that. And then there's the writing, where pretty much every dialogue would go down like this. You got two people talking to each other or more. And in every group of dialogue, every person would fulfill a role. It's either the person who asks questions or the person who's giving exposition. And no, I am not kidding. There's basically an exposition giver and an exposition receiver. And that's everything every dialogue is. And the worst part about this, they made a third game. They made a second game, which has all the same features. And then they made a third game. And the third game is it's no different from the first two. Like, it looks different, sure. It uses an updated engine, working with the VXAs instead of the RPG Maker 2000. But despite like using an engine that's like 10 years newer, it's crazy. Like, I don't think I've ever seen like a game that felt that stagnant. Because that game straight up feels like I'm playing a game from like 2002 again. Despite it having gotten its full release in 2021. Game got its full release in 2021, yet it feels like a game made in 20. Which is wild. Like, I don't hate Vampire's Dawn. Again, like, I appreciate, like, everything it did for the RPG Maker community as a whole. And I think it got, like, some things right. But it's like one of those, like, polarizing games where a lot of people are, like, ride or die with it. Which I just can't understand. Using to take this position in your relationship? I mean, have you ever heard me talk on stream? You really think I would be the one receiving the, the exposition? You really think so? You really think I would be able to be quiet long enough for me to receive an exposition? On top of this, the games are also... They have a long intro sequence. Like, before you get to the meat and potato of the game, which in case of Empire Stone's like the open world exploration stuff, you usually are dealing with... Oh god, how long of an intro are you dealing with? I think in Vampire's Dawn... in Vampire's Dawn, whatchamacallit, Vampire's Dawn 3? You're straight up dealing with not just one, not just two, but I think it's the entire length of the 8-hour demo that you're dealing with as an intro. An 8-hour long intro before the game starts? Which I don't know what to say about that. Like, imagine like playing a game, you've got an 8-hour long intro segment. I don't know what to say about that, really. Like, imagine your intro takes 8 hours. How do you do that? What do you even cram into an 8-hour long intro? 8-hour intro, 1-hour gameplay. That's pretty much it, yeah. It's an 8-hour long exposition dump with barely any gameplay. And that's how all of the Vampire's Dawn games are. You start the game with like barely any gameplay. You've got like hours on end of dialogue. And then eventually when you're set free in the open world, you've got no idea where to go because the game straight up just doesn't tell you. And while like at times it's like really interesting because like I don't think there is like it's like necessarily bad to have like this whole open world exploration thing in the search for the plot, but I think that game really needed like it really needed like whatchamacallit, some sort of direction during the intro. Exactly, that's what I mean. Like it genuinely needs like some sort of direction during the intro, because otherwise you just got like an 8-hour intro. Or like for the open world, like some sort of direction. Like imagining like just thrown upon the open world after an 8-hour intro. Like the fuck are you doing? I'll show you the cool rock they found for 8 hours. No. The intro pretty much for the second and third game are pretty much the same. Where it's basically two guys fighting about who gets to bone the hot, sexy vampire. And then straight up like the intro segment for those games. For Vampire's Dawn 2 and 3. Meanwhile, they both can just make new vampire slaves at any point. Including graphics. That is a game. That very much is a game. I don't remember that game's name, but there is a game exactly like that. You start out with like only the ability to like move up and down. Not the unicorn game. Evoland. Yeah, exactly, Cape. Exactly. Candy, there's exactly what you mean already. You gotta unlock one thing at a time. You start with one character can like only move up, then you unlock the ability to go down, then you unlock the ability to go sideways. And you slowly but surely unlock everything, including better graphics. And you like upgrade yourself for like the different generations of graphics. Starting at like a fucking 8-bit and yeah. I have absolutely no idea what that game is. The name just ran into my mind. I don't know what unicorn you mean. A unicorn game you mean as well. That game in a randomizer. It's very much set up in a way where the randomizer would not be possible. A randomizer of Evo Land would not be possible. Also, I was rooted in a really unfortunate spot there. The reason a randomizer of Evo Land would not be possible is because every like little thing is based on you actually doing the correct thing. So like if you couldn't start out by moving downward, there would be nothing for you upward. Like there's like zero room for randomization in that game. But one thing I did try out yesterday that I would low-key not be opposed to trying out on stream is a Final Fantasy IV randomizer. That shit is wild. Hey friend, how do you do? How do you do? How's your day? Like the Final Fantasy IV randomizer is fucking wild. Not just do you start out with the airship, so you're immediately fully on in an open world. It gets better. Like you start out in the open world already, like immediately, with 2 random party members, and now you can just explore everything out of order. The only thing you need is some like key items for certain areas, and that's it. And you get to decide your party whenever you meet new party members and stuff. It's like really fucking wild. I did find out though that it's really easy to just win that randomizer. So if I do one of those for stream, I would probably disable the ability to get Bahamut early. Or like reduce the shuffleability of summons in general. Because I ended up getting like Bahamut after like the 2nd dungeon. Which Let me phrase it like this, like, getting Bahamut means I was able to deal capped damage after the 2nd dungeon. But to be fair, I also had to be lucky enough to actually get my summoner early on. Some other menus are also chosen random. I mean, that could be fun if, depending how you set it up. Like, the Final Fantasy IV randomizer, like, it was, like, actually pretty fucking dope. Because, like, it's one of the few randomizers I've tried where I actually felt like I was in control of what's happening to a degree. And I actually felt like I had my knowledge about the game quizzed. And my knowledge about the game is really weird because I'd never played the Super Nintendo version. I have only played the DS version in the past. So it's really weird being quizzed on the knowledge of the Super Nintendo version when I've never played that. Randomizer. I mean, I think randomizers are a really cool thing in general. One thing I want to do, like, later this month, probably off-stream, probably just with Pascal, maybe other people are going to be interested, I don't know. Or next month, I don't know when we will do it. We want to do an Archipelago randomizer. Now, I don't know if any of you have ever heard of an Archipelago randomizer, but Archipelago randomizers are really fucking cool. The concept is essential. It's pretty fucking simple. You take 2 games, randomize them together, and your items from one game can appear in the other. So let's say I was randomizing Super Metroid, and he was randomizing Dark Souls 3. I could find an item for him in Dark Souls 3 within Super Metroid. Or let's say we randomize Final Fantasy 1 with remember the Watch thing? Yeah. Or Final Fantasy 1 with StarCraft 2. I could be finding like Space Marines for the StarCraft 2 player. Which is really fucking weird. But it's also such a cool thing. Like, it's such a cool thing conceptually that I definitely want to do at some point. Because it's just like such a wild thing to just have like... You just have that. It's a thing that's out there that's like, I feel like super underexplored. But it's so cool. Like, let me pull up the list of supported games real quick. While we're waiting for Reba to finish. It's gonna finish any second now anyway. Where's the list of games? Archipelago randomizer. Like, the list of games is fucking wild that you can link together. Like, there's something in there for, like, everyone. Atari 2600 Adventure, Blasphemous, Checks Finder, Click, Dark Souls 3, DLC Quest, Donkey Kong Country 3, Factorio, Final Fantasy 1, Hollow Knight, Hylix, Kingdom Hearts 2, The Legend of Zelda 1, A Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, Lufia 2, Mertitious, The Messenger, Minecraft, Noita, Ocarina of Time, Overcooked 2, Pokemon Red and Blue, Raft, Risk of Rain 2, Rogue Legacy, Secret of Evermore, Slay the Spire, Super Metroid and Link to the Past randomizer, the linked one. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty, Stardew Valley, Subnautica, Sudoku, Super Mario 64, Super Mario World, Super Metroid, Time Spinner, VVVVV, Wargroove, The Witness, Zillion. Like, that's such a massive fucking games list. It is such a massive games list. You can connect all of these together. It's just wild to me that people were like, yeah, we need this in our lives. And I couldn't agree more. It is such a cool concept. Being able to like link all of these games together into one giant randomizer. Like, I don't know how someone came up with it, but salute to that person. Like, just like the thought of like me playing Final Fantasy 1 being stuck because I haven't found the bridge because it's stuck in like someone else's Dark Souls game, and then someone else needing to find like the sword for Dark Souls 3 to properly be able to start. And that of like multiple games is just so wild to me. The chains of things that might happen are so wild. Because like you gotta think like it starts out simple with like 2 games being linked. But 2 games being linked is the lowest amount you can do. I've seen a video on YouTube where like people had linked 10 games together. 10 fucking games linked together. Like, hello? Just the thought of like people linking 10 games together and like playing that is crazy to me. Like they had like, I think they had like Super Mario 64, Hollow Knight, I think one player was playing Factorio, they had VVVVV, they had Final Fantasy 1, and they had like so many fucking games. Everyone was playing something different. I would like constantly see like people finding items for the other players. It was so fucking cool. I think that shit is just neat. Shit like that is just super neat, and I feel like we need more of it. And we just got annihilated by the guy. Typical Reba. Typical Reba. Okay, my sword is gonna be in euros. That's possible, yeah. That's absolutely possible. I just think that's cool. I know not everyone will agree that that's cool or like even like interesting. I just think being able to link 2 players games together for one randomizer is so dope. Like even if it's 2 players playing the same fucking game, I don't care. The concept is cool to me. I don't need it to be different games for it to be cool. Like for all I care, it could be 2 players playing Dark Souls. We can transfer currencies that somewhat. Oh god, no, that's just nonsense. That's just nonsense. SAO technology. Games being cross-compatible like that is just huge nonsense. It's like one of those things where it was like, yeah, the SAO dev hasn't played an MMO in a long time. Like no game would ever allow that shit. Like it's just not a thing that would ever exist. And I think that's for the better. Based on the same engine, yeah, lots of games are based on the same engine. Doesn't mean that they should be linked together. I'm being called silly. Yeah, you're a silly little boy. Where's the issue here? Thought you were aware. Oh my, I think no one here has any idea how this works, and we're running out of time. Because everyone is killing the blobs in front, behind him, we can't kill the blobs in front of him. So it ends up becoming unkillable. Oh well, time limit for these is up anyway. At least the pack choppers are still approaching even if we fail this. It's a bone, friend. Won't you come back to bone, to bone, to bone, to bone? It's a bone, friend. Don't you come back to bone? Oh, that's not what you meant. Fair enough. When NFTs became popular, NFT people were talking about having NFTs and they could be used in multiple games. They don't. I mean, that's not impossible. It's just stupid, I would say. The whole like NFT thing with like it working across multiple different games, far from an impossibility. Far from an impossibility. It's very much possible. But that's like entirely different from like being able to transfer stats and currency. Because the second you would be able to just transfer stats and currency, the game would just be incredibly any game that supports that on release would just be dead. You would not be playing the game that you want to play. It would end up with like players playing the like game that has the good easy early game, and then players moving over their characters. Because why would you be going for the bad early game for the game you actually want to play instead of going through the good early game of the game you don't want to play? Let's say you wanted to level a job in Final Fantasy 14 to 80, but you could just level it to max level in 14. But instead you could just level a character in Guild Wars. You would be leveling the character in Guild Wars all day, every day. You wouldn't be playing 14 to level your character. Because why the fuck would you? And they would just kill the early game of that game. And that's like one of the main reasons why it's like definitely not ever happening that you get like cross-game progressions across different MMOs you build on the same engine. It's just it's a very silly concept that probably will never exist IRL. Now, after all, you would be incentivizing people to play different games. And we all know... No, okay, don't give it 10 years. You would have to give it like 100 years. You would have to make game developers willing to make it so players can quit their game and not leave their progression behind. We all know that ain't happening, Chief. We all know that ain't happening. Let's be realistic here. Like, if I could have moved away from, like, World of Warcraft and took all my characters with me to a different MMO, I would have quit World of Warcraft way fucking sooner. I would have quit World of Warcraft way fucking sooner if I could have just moved all my characters and gold to a different MMO. And that's why it won't be happening. You will not be able to move your characters to a different game. Because it would just be such a minus money situation for the actual game devs. Because that's all game developing is about, like in MMORPGs especially. MMORPGs are designed around making the players play for as long as possible. Games you can mod easier things like near infinite money. Let's be real here. That's the easy part. Lots of MMORPGs these days offer you to be able to effectively convert your currency to real money. So you could just convert the currency from one game to an equal amount of real money. Like here, for example, we got for 10 bucks you can get 800 gems. That's 290 gold. So you could just make it based on that. No, not hard at all. It's like it's probably the easiest part. Most MMOs nowadays offer this. 14 is like one of the few exceptions where you can straight up buy gold. But as we read here, 14 is also one of those games where gold doesn't really matter. So who the fuck cares about not being able to buy gold? Like the only time gold matters is if you're like trying to like over melt your gear into oblivion. To the degree where you like probably don't need it. But converting the money, it's not the issue. That's not the issue at all. But I do think that such a system won't be happening simply because devs want players to play their game. If players are not playing the devs game, then they are not doing the right thing. And that's just like, not just my take, but that's just how it is. Yeah, and I don't think the launch will go well. I'm gonna be honest, I don't see PoE 2 being good. With all the changes they talked about them wanting to make. As long as they don't literally give us an alternative to playing any campaign. You know, PoE 2 will not be huge. PoE, like, mark my words, call me a fool for this. But a patch that's literally just give players endless ledge instead of forcing everyone to level through the same shit over and over again would be better than PoE 2. And it's not even close how much better it would be. Just infinite endless ledge would be so much better received than fucking PoE 2. Greater Rifts than PoE when? I don't think we even need Greater Rifts. Greater Rifts don't matter, just give us normal Rifts. And we already have mapping. They would literally just need to like have a mapping system that works for the early game. Like, it's that simple. Like, just have a map system that gives you a random tile set. Like, you choose, like, let's say you choose, like, a leveling area. Like, you choose, like, I don't know. You choose level 20 between... you choose, like, level 1 to 5 map. Go into the map and choose, like, a random, like, tile set for you to fight enemies in. They can scale maps to, like, all kinds of things. They've shown that event game, but they don't want to. And but how do you make it so it's not too complicated for players? Make it so they have to have completed the story on any one character. Not in the league, but on any character. Just give us infinite ledge. Just make delving free up to level 80 areas. There is so many ways they could be doing this. They could make... The easiest thing would literally just make delving accessible from level 1. If you've already, like, had a character. Not in the league, but in general. And then just make it cost sulfurite beyond level, like, 70 zones. I don't know. And then a certain level threshold is where you gain the passive points. It'd be so much nicer. There's like a gajillion ways to like fix the whole like we have to play the campaign thing. But GGG doesn't want to fix that. And the single biggest issue PoE has. GGG's unwillingness to let go from being Diablo 2-2. GG is very proud of its campaign? I don't think so. I think it's more so like they don't want to stop being Diablo 2-2. Then there's like the other thing. How the fuck are they even handling like the Pantheon system when PoE 2 comes out? Like a lot of like the Pantheon system is based around having access to the gods you've slain in the campaign. You're probably not gonna be slaying the same gods. Are you just gonna give out the same buffs for different gods? That would be weird. Like, how would you be doing that? That's like a real important question here. We're proud of 5 to 10 being released. It was a big baller move, but we gotta move on. Yeah. Like, I remember the trailer for I'm not gonna deny it being super hype when Act 10 came out. When they like popped out a trailer and were like Act 6, Act 7, Act 8, Act 9, Act 10. And just dropping all of them at once. It was fucking epic. There is no way around like being like, yeah, no, that was fucking cool. No, it was amazing. It was one of the coolest fucking things. Like one of the coolest things they've ever done. I'm not gonna say the campaigns were necessarily quality because I don't think they were. I genuinely think acts. There were certain acts that like could definitely use more love, especially like Act 5 and Act 5 and Act 10 in my opinion were probably the worst ones. Oriev just doesn't feel very good to play through, especially finding the optional like passive point. Really not a big fan of finding the additional passive points in Oriev. Yeah, all the patch cuts, exactly. It's like committing like the same crime. It's committing like the same crime most MMOs do. And it's like, you're a god slayer. Here, go fetch this for me. It's like, I've just slain the nightmare itself, and you're telling me to go fetch something for you? Why? It just feels like very weird at times. I personally think PoE is like pretty dope in what it does in general. And overall, I would rather PoE exist than not exist, especially since it means competition for Diablo. And I'm 99% sure if it wasn't for PoE, Diablo 4 would not be as good as it looks right now. I have not heard anyone complain about Diablo 4. And considering it's a Blizzard release, that's impressive. I've only heard positive things about Diablo 4. And again, considering it's a Blizzard release, that's amazing. But that's like exactly my point. Like, there is so much they could do with the games, and they just don't. And PoE really feels like it got itself like this nice homely feeling. They got themselves this nice homely feeling with PoE, where it was like they had no real competition for like a long ass time. And suddenly there was Diablo 2, the Diablo 2 remaster. There was there was Lost Ark. There came what was called again? I was playing it for a while. It's really fucking good. Let me pull up my Steam real quick. Where is it? Where is it? Last Epoch? Last Epoch came out. Last Epoch is so fucking good. And there's so many more games in like the genre that came out between PoE becoming like the genre staple that it is, and now. And PoE still acts like it's like on top of the throne, being untouchable, which it really needs to stop. With always not being offered is perfectly above average in almost every aspect. I disagree. I was not a fan of Diablo 2. I will admit that much. I wasn't huge on Diablo 2 personally. But that was probably also because when I first played it, I wasn't very good at it. And then nowadays I just don't like how the game plays. So I personally don't like it. But I gotta say, Diablo 3? Diablo 3 is not just above average. Diablo 3 is one of the best of its genre. And as much as people hate to admit it, they know I'm right. The reason Diablo 3 nowadays especially is like such a good fucking game is because it's the perfect blend of casual and hardcore. Where you can sit down and just play the game for like a week and have a good time. Or you could commit to the entire fucking season and min-max your character to like the absurdest degrees. And you would also be having a good time. Meanwhile, the casual player base is something PoE doesn't even dare approach. Because it's just incompatible with like its game design philosophy. You can't have casuals and PoE. It just doesn't work. PoE and casuals just don't mix, sadly. Allows riding the bus. Yeah, D3 is nice. Diablo 3 is like the game that probably gets the most hatred that it doesn't deserve. It definitely has like issues on like release day. And during like around launch time from the original Diablo 3. But the second the expansion came out, Reaper of Souls. The second Reaper of Souls got released, Diablo 3 went from like a mediocre game. It went from like a genuinely like mediocre ARPG to one of the genre's greats. Reaper of Souls fixed every issue of the game. Between adventure mode, which means you no longer gotta play through the campaign every time. The new story, which was actually fucking good. You had like the new mechanics, the new classes. It was all so the new classic Crusader was so fun. The expansion added so much shit to the game that just made it like what it is today. And it's so fucking good. Hey Clippy, how did you do? How did you do? How did you sleep? I hope you slept well. Whoop. Oh, no, overall I really gotta say, Diablo 3, it deserved a lot of like the criticism it got on release. But afterwards, honestly, Diablo 3 got so much hatred that it didn't deserve. Now, people still hate on Diablo 3 nowadays. They still hate on the game. Why? Fuck if I know. I wish I knew, then I would at least like be not as confused about it. But a lot of like the reason people hate Diablo 3 is still like, yeah, so it was bad on release. Totally worth the money, oh god. Why does it sound sarcastic? Oh, okay, let's go to the guild bank and sort things out from there. They got a vendor here after all, so I don't need to go like a gajillion places. It's really nice having the guild merchant. Okay, I got 4 shovels, yay. I was hoping for a few more from doing Reba, but hey. Alas, it could be worse. Okay, opening the seed pods. Let me throw away the trebuchet because it's not worth anything. I mean, to get a destroyer core at least. I see we can still donate to the cult. Oh, I need to disable that. Doesn't do anything. I need to disable that. donating to the cult does not do a thing. Donating to the cult does not do anything at all while I don't have the game open. Let me fix that real quick. View rewards, channel points. Let me go with... Where is it? Contribute to the totem, bye. Send cult follower message, bye. I think there was a third one. Was there a third one? Was there a third one? Let me think. Let me think. I don't think there was a third one. Why you bonk? Why you bonk? Anyway, let's quickly sort out our inventory. That shouldn't take too long. There are only 2? Yeah, I fixed that. I fixed that. Yeah, Draconic, Cold. I was playing Cult of the Lamb at the start of, at the end of last week. Exactly. Tiffany's. Rock symphonies. Na 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 na. Barry, Harry, lost. Never more to love. You forget? No, I bonk. Oh no, not bonking! Ah! I bonk it! Na 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 na. Aboonie aboocha na 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 na. I bonk it! Na 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 na. I'm gonna quickly hide Guild Wars from you guys. Let me quickly hide Guild Wars from you guys. You're gonna get Guild Wars back in just a second. Just wait a second. Just wait 1 second, you guys will see Guild Wars again. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. Flexing your Latin skills for the separate for a song. I'm just singing whatever the fuck I always hear when singing that song. Like 20 seconds. I know, give me just 1 moment, okay? Where is it? There it is. And let's swap to Guild Wars. Oh hey, I've got mail. Oh hey, it's a Silverfett Salvageomatic. Not the Silverfett Salvageomatic, it's a Runecrafter Salvageomatic. Gee, what a coincidence. As long as the evidence up, I don't care. I mean, it's kind of like the point of being a VTuber, right? With hiding my avatar would be really weird. Nothing sassy about that. It's being a VTuber, you know? It's being a VTuber. If my avatar isn't on screen, I'm doing something wrong. Express. Whoop. And let's delete that to make more room in my inventory. Let's delete some of the bloodstone because we don't need all of this. And you know, there's nothing sassy about wanting to look at my avatar. It's why it's here. If I didn't want people looking at my avatar, I would be doing a pretty bad choice by choosing to be a VTuber. Being a VTuber is also sussing. I don't see the sussy thing about being a VTuber. I don't see the sussy at all about that. Being a VTuber is not sussy in the slightest. And let's open 50 of these. Whee! And now let's destroy all 50 of these. Not all rares, please. Oh, masterwork. Whee! Oh, I'm over encumbered. Whee! Look at me, person actively streaming themselves. Exactly. Would be so fucking weird. Imagine me being like, no, guys, don't look at me. I don't want to be looked at. I'm just streaming here. Like, no, I want to be looked at. That's what I'm streaming. That's why. Imagine if I didn't want to be looked at. And that, despite getting a new model. That'd be so fucking funny. Guys, don't look at me, says the person who got a new VTuber model. Yeah, guys, please, how dare you look at me? I don't want to be looked at. I got a new model. Oh my god, the thing is only worth 18 copper. 18 silver. Don't look at me, I'm shy. I don't even think I could pretend to be shy. I don't think that's a thing I can really pretend to be doing. Like, oh no, guys, I'm so shy, look at me. Being a prince and write a book about privacy? I mean, yeah. I mean, to be fair, no, a prince writing a book about privacy makes more sense. Because a prince is not... prince implies that he's not... didn't choose necessarily to be in that situation. If you were a... me being a VTuber is a choice. Being born as a prince is not a choice. Also, I need to really quickly convert some materials. Like 175 bolts of silk. Because it's eating up all my inventory space. Ah! Get rid of the silk. Either model could be way to hide your IRL self while still doing sort of public entertainment. That's kind of the idea, yeah. The idea behind a model is generally like, I want to have something on screen, but I don't want to have a webcam. Plus, a VTuber model is a lot more customizable than your IRL self. Like, it's part of, like, the appeal behind being a VTuber. You don't have to be forced into, like, the open eye the entire time. And, like, let's say I do somehow become, like, huge as a VTuber. Let's say I do become huge as a VTuber. I will never have, like, this issue of, like, being unable to go out into public while not constantly people are recognizing me. It's, like, one of the things I would be scared of. It might take money, but weight loss or like, I mean, it's like a lot of things that it could take. And I don't think like anything's like necessarily an issue. Like everything can be done with time. Well, I look like an IRL person if you could like, exactly. You just straight up can't do, yeah. Like one of my personal issues is I got psoriasis, arthritis. So, that personally, like, gives me an issue where I often have, like, let me translate this to English. The fuck is it called? Dandruff? I like, occasionally have dandruff, like, hanging around me. And there's little I can do about it. Simply because, it's a condition I was born with. So occasionally I have to deal with dandruff and I can't do shit about it, and people are still gonna be asking like weird questions about it, because like, I don't blame them that they do it, because after all, like, it's like, you don't every day see a person who's got like constant dandruff. But like, if things that I would have to constantly explain, I don't want that. Hey Felicia, how have you been doing? How have you been doing, Felicia? Let's quickly go collect my gold. I feel naked having only like 60 gold in my inventory. Yeah, having 130 gold in my inventory feels way nicer. I would say we head over to Dragon Bash and try it out. I've never been to Dragon Bash. So I would say let's go try out Dragon Bash. Invitation to Dragon Bash. I've never been there. I've never done Dragon Bash, so I'm excited. How have you been doing though? How have you been doing, Felicia? Oh, that's a weird place to be putting me for Dragon Bash. Isn't Dragon Bash inside here? Like all the way over here? Isn't Dragon Bash somewhere here in the Great Lodge? Am I being dumb? I might be being dumb. I still haven't touched it this year. Neither have I. I've never touched it ever. Last time I played Guild was like around fall time. So, yeah, having Dragon Bash accessible to me is new. I'm good. I love your model. Aw, I appreciate it. I really love my current model. My current model just makes me happy. My current model just makes me really happy. It was really worth just setting in the, putting in the money I did. Like, there's like times where you like look upon it and I'm like, was this worth it? I'm like, yeah, it was. Yeah, it definitely was. It's like not even a question. Like, it's like, it's like if IRL was like, it describes the way you'd be describing video games. I'd be describing it, I'd be describing it with like a frame, you know? Persona 2 new Persona. Sandy Star Online 2 is the upgrade. Oh! How was the update? Anything good about it, or? Where is Dragon Bash? Where can I go bash dragons? Earn prize, participate in strength and fight the other dragon. The Hold'em Stampede when Wayfarer Hood fills. The festival ends in 15 days, so we still got 2 weeks. The Moor race begins soon? Where is the dragon bashing? I feel like I'm missing something. Let me go collect this waypoint. Maybe then it will like calm down to actually allow me to navigate properly. Where is the dragon bash? It deleted the mail that allows me to see what dragon bash exactly is. Is it here? I see people coming in and out of this room. I guess not. Is there any other like huge updates coming to? The ability to play PSO2 Classic after a certain point in NGS? Wait, what? Clippy? Clippy, did you just read that? Did you just read that? Did you read what Felicia just said? Subject us to their twisted methods when we lived out our usefulness. Hold up, wait a second. Does that mean PSO2 might actually be worth checking out? Your peanut that gives you candy. But where? That's my issue right now. I'm looking for it, I can't find it. Oh god. I can't find the bashing the dragon, god damn it. At least we found a pretty vista. Pinatas are around the map. Ah. Maybe in the cave? So I basically need to go around the entire fucking map and search for the thing. Oh, wait, there's an adventure down here. The piano. Oh, there's an icon on the map. Ah, the adventure icon. I don't know. They just said there was an update. Maybe you need to ask Felicia yourself, Clippy. Wait, no, the pinata bashing is bad. No, it's still here. The icon's just really weird to see on the minimap. It's like right around here, but upstairs. I need to get upstairs, which I do through here. Hi. The event I completely ignored. That's completely fine. You don't need to be doing this event if you don't want to. That's like kind of the amazing thing. The dragons say no problem. Okay, yeah. Watch me punch pinatas. I've got pinata popper. Okay. Then you got pinata bowl and dragon launch. Oh my god, there's a lot of. Oh my fucking god! I was not ready for that. Holy shit! I was not ready for that, officer. Oh my fucking god! Ooh! Doesn't mean PSO2 might be worth checking out. Oh my god. That could make for something interesting. Me checking out PSO2? The free DLC for Classic? Imagine me doing a let's check out PSO2 stream. And then based on real occurrences, it would be just playing the game for the next like month. And I would convince everyone else to play. Wait. I feel like we've heard that song and dance before. Oh, I only got like a couple seconds remaining too. Christ almighty. Woo! Fix the progression, classic players. I'm more than happy to help you through it. I mean, I'd be willing to check it out. I'm gonna give a PSO2. Oh, why is that, Pascal? I mean, I wouldn't be opposed at all. I think I would gladly, like, give it a shot. I always like trying things. I always enjoy trying out new things. Like, one of my favorite things in general to do with video games is trying out things I haven't tried before. And maybe I will find my next big game. Reason I'm busy. Oh, you're right. You want to play Final Fantasy like 1 or not 1. Oh god, don't play Final Fantasy 1, please. 1 is like the worst starting point. And that comes from someone who played pretty much all of them. Well, 1 isn't as bad of a starting point as 2 is. Speedrun FF1? I wouldn't want to do that. Speedrunning FF1 sounds like a pain. Because like you would be dealing with a lot of RNG and when it comes to random encounters. Like, for example, if you get really unlucky, you might have to deal with Warmac. If you gotta deal with Warmac, yeah, you're fucked. You're ultra fucked if you gotta deal with Warmac. Like, the fact that Warmac is just a random encounter is the strongest thing in the entire game will never not be funny to me. Is this all Dragon Bash? As you go around like mashing some things and then have some fun, or what the fuck is it? Or how the fuck does a Dragon Bash? This is everything there's to it? I mean, I now got silver, which is good enough for me, honestly. Oh, there's apparently a race starting soon? Mount Race time trial? Ooh, 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 ooh. The crush on the princess? And I mean, yeah, if you start playing Final Fantasy 12, you will probably develop a crush on Ash. Ash is a good character. The Mount Race is about to begin. I feel like I'm gonna be a bit underprepared for this. I feel like, you know, I feel like I might be a bit, you know, underarmed for this race. Seeing as there are several people here with roller beetles, I might be a bit underarmed. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, bye, everyone who's got a beetle. I don't mind. That's funny though. Seeing all the beetle people be like, nope, I'm gone. God, people got the improved region of stamina on mounts from the Jade Bud. 10 character I've got a crush on with oddly Riku. Why is that odd? A lot of people got a crush on Riku. It's not even, that's like by far not the weirdest crush in 10. Like, I don't think there's an issue. You can rent a beetle near there. Oh, that might make it faster, yeah. That's pretty. Riku's like good. The issue with the entire cast is they're all underage. So it's not that good. But you know, the entire like cast except for like Auron, I think, I think like half the cast in FF10 is underage. I think Riku's like 16, Yuna's like 17. I think Auron, Walker, and Lulu are like the only party members that are like not underage. I'm not sure about Kimari. Yeah, like half the cast is like underage in 10. They're teenagers. Have you never played a JRPG before? Your party is consisting of teenagers. Like in 90% of JRPGs. Probably if you have a crush on Kimari. I mean, yeah, you're furry. And to be fair, I don't think anyone would openly admit they have a crush on Kimari. I genuinely don't think anyone would admit that. Kimari looks adult. Yeah, he looks adult, but is he adult?
Excelsior.
Vroom vroom! I rented a beetle. This will be way faster now. If you, my RPG maker characters will be like young adults, yeah? Like I'm not aiming for them to be like 30 or something, but like early 20s-ish. It's gonna be the rule. So if you're gonna be like developing or crushing the RPG Maker characters, you can feel justified in the fact that they are gonna be of age. Because it's pretty hard to write. It's pretty hard to write like young people because of how volatile super young people are. Writing older characters is not as hard as writing younger characters. Intend to add a crush on Pain. Oh, didn't we all? I thought that was just like a requirement to play that game to the finish. You gotta have a crush on Pain playing that game. Like it's a goth girl. It's a fucking goth girl. People will have a crush on the goth girl. If they don't, then there's another issue to be had. Into masochism. How is it masochism to be into the goth girl? You paint the character from 10 too? I'm pretty sure most people have a crush on her, probably. Looks like a 4. I really don't like her, but yeah, okay, Fran, you've got the weirdest taste anyway, because you don't like Pain, but you like Lulu. Lulu is essentially the less leathery version of Pain. She was OP Dark Knight. I mean, everyone was OP Dark Knight, but she was the one I gave the class to first, yeah? Not edgy. She's not as edgy. I would not call Lulu not edgy. Do you see her amount of belts? Did you see her amount of belts? Lulu's bell count is crazy. Like I think she probably got to hold some record for most amount of belts on a single person. Ah, goddammit, I missed this one. Come on, give me. Yu-Gi-Oh levels of belts. Yu-Gi-Oh wish they had the levels of belt that that freaking Lulu has. Lulu's level of belts is just unprecedented. And done with the race. Not first or anything, but I don't care. I got to play with a roller beetle that makes me happy. But you know, there is like absolutely like insane levels of belts for days, belts for months and years. Well, whatever you open this, we find more of the, okay, we find more boxes within boxes, and these boxes give us, they give us candy, crafting. Oh my god, the fuck do they give us? Modem core, alcohol, more things to open, more noxious seed pods, dragon's breath buns, more oh my fucking god. Identified blue dye, which gives me grapey dye. Let's put everything we can away. Oh my fucking god, my inventory is still so full. What the fuck? Now the question is, where is the Dragon Bash vendor? Are you the Dragon Bash vendor? No, you're not. You sell cupcakes. Let me just sell the wine though, because the wine will 100% not sell to other players. And the ale. The other things I'm gonna see. Now where is the Dragon Bash vendor? There's a Jadebot terminal, I don't care. There's a Roller Beetle rental, I don't care. Need 1 second. My right hand is acting up a bit. Ah. But yeah, Final Fantasy X has like so many good designs. I'm not gonna like sugarcoat it. 10 is like peak designs. I will always defend 10 as like my favorite Final Fantasy game. Like, I get why some people don't like 10. It's incredibly linear and everything, but I still love it to pieces. Like, whenever someone gives shit to 13 for being linear, please also give shit to 10 for being linear. Lady, LeBlanc? LeBlanc, aka the one you massage at one point? Where it starts sounding like you're watching some kind of off-brand hentai? I will not forget LeBlanc. I will not forget LeBlanc. Affection provisioner. Where's the Dragon Bash merchant? Hey, yes, best scene. Yeah, you people would remember it. Dragon Bash vendor. I know there's like a vendor for Dragon Bash. What? What? No way the Dragon Bash vendor is in that zone. What? That makes no sense. Or would the Dragon Bash vendor be in that zone? Dragon Bash merchant. Zone Holbrook. Okay, there's also one in Holbrook. And he is where? Oh, he's like near the center. Okay. Wait, it isn't? I mean, we all know, right? Okay, go back to hardback, breaking labor and drinking coffee. I thought, can you go back to hard? And that's where you're just gonna stop? Can you go back to hard? Ocean vendor, there's more vendors over there? Oh my god. What do you sell? Okay, I got 0 of this material. That's already nice to know. Sendu was a fat silver shield. I mean, I wasn't huge on him, but I can see why people would like him. Lush pre-move, power, precision, vitality, ferocity. That's not even awful for an exotic. Hey, not exotic for... Oh my god. Dragon Bash, double click. Can I preview? No, you can't preview. Sag. Dragon, mini husky. Oh, you can get a mini husky. Okay, so each of these... So you need 1,000 of the basic currency to buy one of these. Fair enough. You need a lot of Dragon Bash currency if you want anything. Which, to be fair, is probably the intention. What? And what the f... Can you spare any safety for the deserving citizenry of Rata, Zoom, Quag, and its Mental's return with seasonal bounty? Sure, take 10. I don't think the commander's bad at math. You don't have that many left. Dragon Bash merchant, you're selling potions of branded slaying. Okay, that's why prices for potions like this are down right now. For potion of selling scarlet armies. Ooh. Ooh, assuming these crafts into non-account points, this could be interesting. Blowhand. Yeah, but that's not difficult. That's not exactly difficult, you know? Like, if you're the funniest out of like 3 idiots, you're still being just one of the 3 idiots. With unlock the corresponding holographic weapon from the Dragon Bash achievement. Okay. Imbued holographic 2 Spark Bard. What does a greatsword look like? Honestly, pretty cool. Returnee campaign against the sun. So you do want to play PSO2 after all, because that's when you're in space. Okay, so you're just a hologram vendor. What are you selling? You're selling candy-packed weapons. Candy-packed pistol. That's so cute. Candy-packed sword. Candy-packed dagger. Candy-packed culverine. What does a culverine look like? Oh, that's so cool. I really like the rewards already. I'm probably not gonna farm out any of these because quite frankly it's gonna be too much work. But they look cool. I'll bring a glass of water. I think 1 glass of water might be a bit little. I think you might need a tiny bit more. 50 crack lidar? What? Oh, okay. You can bring them. Okay, so the. Fair enough, fair enough. It's living world stuff. Eldritch Horse beyond my comprehension. Space is a good time. Imagine me doing a let's look at PSO2 streams and PSO2 turning into my stream game. Just like, that's like partially why I'm afraid to even give that a shot. I would be afraid to give it a shot because of that alone. But it would also be really funny. Because of that, it'd be really funny. It would also be really stupid. Yeah, something like that would never happen, right? Like me playing a game for a joke and then like me maining that game into oblivion. No, 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 no. That would never happen. Not with me. How do I cheer this guy's on? Woo! Go guys! Go guys! You can do this! I believe! New Adventure Quest coming to Steam. I've never been big on Adventure Quest. Probably because like I'm German, I didn't grow up with it. I grew up with like a lot of random shit. But like Adventure Quest was not one of the random things I grew up with. Again, like I grew up with like a lot of RPG Maker games. The amount of times I tried playing through Vampire's Dawn but got stuck because I was too bad at the game was phenomenal. And I still loved every second of it. It's only been like in recent years where I like looked a bit into game design. Where I realized, wow, the Vampire's Dawn 2 was awful. There's Pinata here. Viva Pinata. Na 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 na. I wonder if there's like daily farm routes in here. Like if people have optimized the shit out of obtaining things on this event. They probably have. They probably have, let's be real here. I'm curious how hard people have optimized it. Let me look at the fast farming community. If there's a post about it, Guild was too fast farming. I wonder if there's like people that optimize the shit out of the Dragon Bash. It'd be really funny. Dragon Bash. Huh. They actually don't have a post about Dragon Bash. Interesting.
I love seeing the spirit halls every
Truth, I don't think I've like. I think I wanted to look at PSO2 at one point. But then I heard about then I heard about like all the stuff Clippy told me about New Gen, and I was like, okay, no. Especially since I would be alone, so I was like, no. Thinking about making this Gaia MMO, I don't think that's a good idea. This Gaia doesn't really lend itself towards MMO design. This Gaia has its own strengths and weaknesses, but MMO is definitely not, doesn't really fit into it. Like this Gaia has like a lot of like great qualities going for it, but MMO is like not really compatible with it. It has like tons of stuff it's compatible with, but MMO is not like a design space for this Gaia. Especially since you would have to be like, which way you would go? Which way would you go? Would you go with the strategy RPG way? Would you go with Would you go with the classic way of just turning the strategy RPG in this case into the classic MMORPG? Like, what way would you approach it? And regardless of what way you choose, people will disagree with you one way or another. Like, it has MMO potential to a degree, but not nearly as much as like 90% of other universes. This Gaia really, game design-wise, just lends itself to single player. Like, you can't realistically get this like whole level a million thing with like resetting your character's levels like a jillion times into an MMORPG shell without being tedious, or most importantly, without making it so people would be People who are new to the franchise would be taking it as an entrance point. Then that's like one of the most important things you gotta keep in mind when designing a game. Your game gotta be accessible also to people who've like never played a game of the genre before. Unless like you're making a dedicated hardcore game which just doesn't work as an MMORPG. Like it's something I will be taking in mind when I design my my game on stream, my RPG Maker game. I'll be designing it in a way where you can probably hand it at the beginning, like hand the new game to someone who's never played an RPG before, and they'll be able to beat it just fine. And yeah, it's like one of the main design philosophies. You're supposed to be able to hand the game to a new player and they'll be just fine. The character creator type. I mean, the issue with like characters in Disgaea is there isn't enough to there isn't enough like variety within the character classes to really make an MMO. Like there are so many classes that just don't work as MMO class because there's none of the classes like really have enough to them. Like, I think, like, the classes that have, like, the most stuff to them have, like, 8 abilities. And that's, like, across, like, all the games. We're talking about, like, a few classes, like, Thief, for example, has been there since Disgaea 1. And even then, like, it's not really games compatible. Like, for example, Final Fantasy Tactics. Final Fantasy Tactics, I fucking love. It's not really MMO compatible. Like, the character designs, the class designs aren't really like, compatible with MMOs because, like, for example, the ninja. Like, if we look at Final Fantasy XIV's ninja and Tactics ninja, which 14 ninja is loosely based on. In 14, the ninja is like largely based on executing high burst phases, so, like lots of nuke in a short time. And on top of that, just being a fast melee attacker. That's not what it is in Tactics at all. In Tactics, its main gimmicks are being able to throw different weapons to cause different effects, and to be able to like cause high CC. And all that is just not as compatible with MMO design, for example. Like having like some of the most powerful things in Ninja or Elementalist, which is basically in Ninja is like actually this magic damage. The most important thing they could do is, for example, stop the opponent from attacking and moving completely. Like the most busted thing would be just like completely disabling your opponent from being able to attack. And this is not something that's like compatible with MMO design. Like, yeah, you can have stuns, but like it just can't be the same degree of powerfulness, you know? But again, like the difference between single player and multiplayer game. You can't just have like one class that's busted to shit without like causing an issue. Like whenever one class in MMORPG is like super dominant, it's an issue. It's a huge issue for the rest of the player base. Because like, how do you approach changing that? Yeah, but here's a question. The point where you're making monsters not playable, are you really this guy? Are you really making this Gaia game? Because like one of the huge appeals of the Disgaea franchise was humans and monsters both being playable. Making humanoid versions of the monsters here is really weird because like part of the appeal is having just raw monsters. Again, there are some games that lean themselves better into being an MMO than others. And Disgaea just doesn't lean itself well into being an MMO design game. Mind you, I love Disgaea. I think Disgaea is one of the best franchises out and like highly underrated. But it's also like one of those franchises where it's like, it got very certain sets of appeal, and if they are not there, you may as well be playing a different game, you know? Like at the point where you like remove these stupidly high numbers, which you would need to for an MMO, and you would remove monster classes, you would be left with pretty much just a generic MMO, which is just set in one of the nether worlds. It would use most of its like unique charm, which is such a shame in such a situation. Like this guy got its monsters. It's part of what makes it like so unique. Like being able to magi change with your monsters is really cool. Like magi change is one of the fan favorite abilities for a reason, because it's just so interesting. And it's always been such a fun thing. The high over-the-top animations are a selling point of this guy. How would you be using those in a MMORPG? You just can't. It just doesn't lend itself to being an MMO. It's like a it's like a game designed around being single player. While you can certainly like make a kind of spin-off, it just won't have the Disgaea feel in the long run. So you'd be in a weird situation. We'd be trying to appeal to like people who aren't fans, more so than you're trying to appeal to people who are already fans. like low-key, something that would work a lot better for Disgaea like MMO.
Let's get started.
Would be not like a classic MMO, the RPG style of design, but taking the Wizard 101 approach. And I'm not saying that jokingly right now. I actually think that taking the Wizard 101 kind of approach would work a lot better for Disgaea than trying to be a normal MMO would. But taking the Wizard 101 approach to the game, you'll be having the ability to have monsters with you in combat. You'll be able to like have teams, like it's very weird. Or to a degree, whatchamacallit, how modern Final Fantasy XI works. Because modern Final Fantasy XI effectively allows you to group with NPCs that you can call upon. Actually, no, the best way to make it a Sky MMO would be kind of making it like Guild Wars 1. That's actually the best way to describe it, yeah. Somewhat like Guild Wars 1. Which, if you ever played Divinity... That's because this is the original Unix. Yeah, but like... That's like such a convoluted thing. Like, who are you trying to appeal to, Felicia? Who do you think your player base would be? And would they be enjoying that? Like, hardcore Disgaea fans would probably just think that's an unnecessary system. And they probably just want a strategy RPG. At the point where it's a strategy RPG, it's like, how do you make a strategy RPG MMORPG work? I don't think there is one. Is there a strategy RPG MMO? Strategy RPG MMO? Is there such a thing? I don't think there is. Which, I mean, makes sense. But it's like what I'm saying, like, I love Disgaea, but it's just really not that compatible with being an MMORPG design-wise. Its inherent design is based on being a single player you can send like hundreds of hours into. Like the over-the-top animations, the strategy RPG gameplay, it's like, all of the stuff is like not really compatible with being an MMO. I wish it, like, again, if you've got like ideas on how to address that, please let me know, because I am curious how you want to fix those issues. Because I would want, if you actually go through with such an idea, for that idea to succeed. I mean, Nep got an MMO? Not really. For God, this is online, this is a single-player RPG. It's a single-player RPG. It's a Diablo game. The Nep MMO isn't real. It's pretending to be an MMO. For God, this is online. It's an in-universe RPG that already existed in the previous games. But it's not actually an MMORPG. It's a single-player, like, Diablo-like, more so than MMORPG. And it's not... And here's the best part, it's not even good. Forgotten Online was the, like, first Nep game I tried to play that couldn't hold my attention for over an hour. Now, I would think it's cool there was a Neptunia MMORPG, but there just isn't. At least as far as I know. You know, if I search Neptunia MMORPG, it's only Forgotten Online. There was a level 1. I mean, that's funny in a different way than I would want my game to be funny in. I like exploring games and finding bugged stuff. But I want just the game to be funny by itself, and Forgotten Online's combat system just wasn't enjoyable.
It's about time.
Like, it tried to be a Diablo-like that just wasn't fun enough. It's wild. Drag of Neptunia games, yeah. It's really funny because, like, I would mention Neptunia Rebirth 1. Actually, it started out really fucking good. Like, I remember, like, starting Rebirth 1, and the balance up until after you defeat Blackheart for the first time was so fun. I had a ton of fun playing that game. The game was actually kind of difficult. But after you defeat Blackheart for the first time in, like, the second or third dungeon, game's a cakewalk. You just stomp through the rest of the game because the game just stops having any sort of balance. Just don't take the turn that they soft lock you. I've never experienced that. Maybe that didn't happen on the PlayStation Vita version. Because I played that game on the Vita. But funnily enough, fucking Neptunia has potential for an MMORPG. There is a ton of potential there, with a ton of content that could be really interesting. Like at the start of the game, you could be choosing to be a member of one of the different, like, one of the different nations, and depending what nation you represent, you slowly but surely increase the amount of shares for your person. The more power your thing has, the better, and, like, there's a lot of, like, interesting things you could be doing in that regard. This Gaia is, like, too ever-changing for an MMORPG to, like, when you think of a Neptunia MMORPG, you kind of know how it would function, right? You can imagine how, in your mind, how a Neptunia MMORPG would work. Like, just thinking Neptunia MMORPG, you would have the guilds to work for, you slowly but surely level up, you probably have different classes based on, like, different characters. Depending on what way you go, you could even potentially be getting CPU powers, depending on, like, what way the storytelling approaches. Like, you could be getting an HDD, or, like, even just an Awaken mode, like in Sega Girls. There's, like, a lot of things you think of Neptunia MMORPG and you, like, immediately know, yeah, this is what the game will look like. But the same is just not true of anything. Mugen Souls, never played Mugen Souls. But it's like kind of getting my point across, right? Some games just lend themselves better to being an MMORPG than others do. And there's no problem with that. We don't need everything to be an MMORPG. This Gaia being one of the best single-player franchises out there is good enough. Like, holy heck, how much hours do I have on Steam alone, this Gaia? Let me check real quick. I've got a fuck ton of hours on Steam alone, this Gaia. And I played most of my Disgaea game time on, again, on my Nintendo, on my PlayStation Vita. Yeah, I got about 70 hours of Disgaea 5 on here. And I can tell you I probably at least have like triple, if not quadruple of that in Disgaea 4. I've got... God, what, how much do I... To be fair, I've probably got the least time on... Wait, 1 second. Map mode. Where's map mode? Legend on mentor tag. Hey, Andre. But yeah, if you think about like... If you think about certain games, like, some just work so much better in one genre than they would in another. Like, this Gaia, for example, has, like, good RPG spin-off potential. Like, I could totally imagine, like, a straight-up RPG, this Gaia. Not the strategy RPG, but a normal RPG. Could totally work. Could absolutely work. Like, imagine, like, I would love a Disgaea 1 remake that's just a normal RPG. Where you play with your cast of main characters, because the cast of main characters is just interesting enough for that. It's kind of the point, right? What did Clippy say? Would you join Platoon so you can meet your long lost sister Nepgear? Honestly, it'd be a pretty hard time on who I would go for. It'd be a really rough decision. It wouldn't be as simple as going for like, yeah, I kind of want to go play Neptune. I kind of want to go Last Station. I think I'd be stuck on like the character creation screen where I select my, where I select the nation forever. It would take like, it would take me straight up like weeks to decide probably if I heard an MMORPG for it was announced. It would also depend on like how much like restrictions there are between playing with like different nations. Because in the end, like I would always be choosing the nation with like my friends in them over like a random nation that I just enjoy the most. But yeah, if someone put a gun to my head and was like, yeah, choose a faction in Neptunia to join, I would be like, yeah, I would probably be joining, whatchamacallit? Last Station. Maybe I've always been vibing the most with Blackheart. Oh, God, you stupid fuck. Pokemon Disgaea characters, that works too. That works too. Did you try the Disgaea RPG? Which one? Oh, there's so many enemies here. Holy fuck. I really wish I was out of combat for like half a second here. I would fucking love to just get a well of life. Run her legendary scream. I mean, the legendary Noir scream, yeah, it's perfect. Oh, it was like a quarter of a second of killing it. Then there's a gotcha one. Oh yeah, I tried that one, decided to throw it away because it's just not this guy, huh? It does the same exact things wrong that Fire Emblem Heroes did, in my opinion. Like, both games are designed the same way that strategy RPGs just shouldn't be designed on the go. Like, I don't like the design of them at all. I think both are design was just very, very weak games. But yeah, if I was like forced to choose between Disgaea and Disgaea, Neptunia nations, I think joining Lowy, aka Nintendo, would be... It would be probably be like Lowy would probably be my last choice. That's not even an MMO, right? Summoner's War. I think that's not even like an actual MMO. I think Summoner's... What was Summoner's War again? Summoner's War? I think it's like, again, like, not even... Was it a real MMO? I don't remember. I don't think it was.
I feel good.
Oh yeah, it's that game. It's that game. Yeah, it's an MMORPG in the same vein as Raid Shadow Legend. Here's a attempt to because I Glow didn't get it, why even continue? But no, I personally think like if I had like to decide between Neptunia nations again, Lowy would be my last choice. Then it would depend which planet Neptune. If we're talking about Nep planet Neptune, it would probably somewhere towards the middle. If we're talking Plutia planet Neptune, it would probably be number 1. Because of course it would be. I'm sorry, but Iris Heart is Bay. You might be able to get me away. You might be able to get Iris Heart away from me, but you won't be getting away me from Iris Heart. Iris Heart is such a good design, and I will not regret saying that at all. Alder, yeah. Then there is obviously there is a Lean Box. Lean Box would also rank somewhere near the middle. It's not like high at all because like the reason it's somewhere near the middle isn't because of the CPU, because I'm not too huge on Verd, but I really like Chica. Chica is the oracle for that nation, was just so fucking cool. Like Chica's design is so amazing. Like Chica's design is like straight up like a 10 out of 10 in my opinion. Which some people are gonna agree with, others are gonna disagree with. Also, I'm about to get attacked by a Squid Bandit. Oh hey, look, it's a Squid Bandit. Who would have thunk? Probably not me. What other yeah, but that's the 4 nations. Yeah, but between the nations, it's really like not that hard to decide for the most part. It'll mostly depend like which the Neptune we're dealing with. If it's if it's ultra or hyper dimension. Hyper dimension I would probably go with Last Station. Ultra dimension I would go with Neptune. But I love all of them. I love some more than I love others. It's like with your favorite child, you know? Zero dimension healthscape. Oh god. Clippy is edgy. Clippy is edgy. I generally think like there's like a lot of interesting options there. Again, like designing a Neptunia MMORPG could be fantastic. A Neptunia MMORPG has a lot of fucking potential, but it probably will never happen. Which I don't think is necessarily a bad thing. Oh, trust me, most parents do have a favorite child. Is Yuze? I've never even heard of Alder. Oh, you meant old? What is Alder I mention? Your parents? Yeah, most parents do have a favorite child. They won't tell you, but yeah, they do have one. Oh wait, yeah, wait, it was... Wait, Ultra Dimension was Uzume? Yeah. Oh god, what was the dimension of Iris Heart called again? Wasn't Ultra Dimension was... Was it... What dimension was Iris Heart from again? Wait. Iris Heart Nep. Blah blah blah. Oh no, she is the Ultra Dimension. Iris Heart is Ultra Dimension. Where was Uzume from again? Super Dimension? Was it Super Dimension? I think it might have been Super Dimension then. And 3, 2, 1. Oh god. Can we turn the heat off? Like, have we reached that point where we can just turn the heat off already? Because I would appreciate that. It's 28 degrees in the shadow here. 28! Like, who thought this was fine? Who was like, yeah, let's allow 28 degrees outside? We've only just started summer too. Oh, God. By the way, does anyone know why in the Neptune versus Sega game, they call the Sega characters the Sega hot girls? Like, why are they these Sega hot girls? Of all things, they could have called them the Sega hot girls. Like, hello? Like, why are they the Sega hot girls? Hello? It's such a random thing to be naming them. Sega hard girl. I think that's at least what they're called, yeah. Wait, because it's the official name? Oh, the official name, the Sega Hard Girls, the Japanese multimedia project produced as a collaboration between ASCII and video company Sega. The project imagines various Sega video game consoles anthropomorphized goddesses. Hold up. Oh, I didn't know it was a crossover game. I thought it was like a straight up like Neptunia original. I genuinely thought it was the Neptunia original group, the Sega Hot Girl. What the fuck? Why hard? Wait, they got an anime adaptation? The Sega Hot Girls have an oh my god. Yeah, but why are they called hard? Can I just control F and search for hard? And not feel weird about it? Well, that feels like a very sussy search. Hard.
Oh my, how lewd.
Hard.
Time to do some real damage.
Nope. There's no reference to why they're called hard girls on Wikipedia. Nice. Why are they called the Sega hard girls? Of all the things, why are they hard? Why are my girls hard? God damn, I mean, I'm not opposed, but why? I'm not opposed, I just wasn't expecting the girls to be hard, you know? Wait, where is, whatchamacallit, where's the Silver Waste Bandit Crest vendor today? The vendor in the Silver Way will trade you blah blah blah. He can be found in one of 6 different locations, but the zone teleports them every 30 minutes. Oh god. He's currently in the northeastern part and Tendons. I don't think I've got unlocked yet, which is kind of annoying, so we're gonna wait. Next up it's gonna be in Dry Quarry. Now it's gonna be in Camp Resolve. Where's Dry Quarry? Is it even the right Guild Wars wiki? No, that's the Russian Guild Wars wiki. What the fuck? There's a Russian Guild Wars wiki? Why is there a separate Russian Guild Wars wiki? I mean, sure. Or is it just a vendor at any one of these locations? I mean, that works too. Some very sturdy girls, yeah. The girls are very hard and sturdy. They just casually... well... wow. Mind if I inspect your wares? What can I get? I don't care about Carapace gear, I don't care about the Endless Mordram tonic. Like, why would I want to transform into a Mordram? Or into a Dustmite endlessly? I do care about one thing, that's Bandit Skeleton Keys. Everything else is kind of meh. I might need... Yeah, I might need this insignia in the long run. I'm probably grabbing that real quick. Found a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon MMO. It's also just a weird thing to turn into an MMO, in my opinion. Okay, we've got 100 Bandit Skeleton Keys, so we'll probably not run out anytime soon. Like, Pokemon MMO, I understand. Mystery Dungeon MMO, why? Does it even work as a Mystery Dungeon, or does it work like a generic MMO? Like, how do you turn Mystery Dungeon gameplay into MMO? Pokemon Mystery Universe? Pokemon to explore the world with your friend? Let me actually watch this trailer. Hold up. If we're already talking about it, let me just quickly roll it up on them. Let me roll it up on Firefox so we can look at it together. Oh, Firefox is updating. Let me quickly roll it up in a way where we can look at it together. Because why would I be looking at something alone if I've got people watching something with me, you know? Ah, yes. My favorite view. Your privacy, your rules. Thank you. Now let's go to PM Universe. Make it a bit quieter on my end. I can't see anything. Oh no, anyway. Can't move either, then try harder. You do something wrong, maybe. I hear a voice. Oh no, it keeps getting closer. Oh no. Okay, are you gonna show off like anything MMORPG like, or are you just gonna show off some text? If you're just gonna show off some text, I can do that too. Yeah, don't show me town, show me gameplay. You just group up with people and then go into a thing? Because that's not really MMO. It's more like Guild Wars style. Guild Wars 1 again. Become a Pokemon player with your friends. Oh yes, so it's just straight up Guild Wars 1 style. So not really an MMO.
Who's got my back?
It's essentially just a single player game with public online hubs, okay? So not an MMO. No, 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 no. Yeah, it's Guild Wars 1, but for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Fair enough. The music feels so familiar. Is that remix of Final Fantasy Tactics music? I think this is remixed Final Fantasy Tactics music. I can even hear the Crystal prelude every now and then. PvP Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Ah, yes. My favorite thing to do in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. The PvP, right. Exactly what I play Pokemon for, you know? Yeah, no, not an MMO. Oh, I'm dead. Nice. I'll just use a Reviver up while I still got some. I want to get rid of them in my inventory anyway. I may as well use them whenever I get the prompt to use one. Look, fun to it. I mean, it doesn't look like a bad game. I just think calling it MMO is a stretch. Because it isn't really an MMO. the massively multiplayer online part is missing. You just got a multiplayer lobby with single player gameplay. Oh well, if essentially hot seat gameplay. Like, it looks like something I would imagine like. Okay. Imagine like the original Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but instead of having, oh god, someone's tiger killed the thing I want to kill. Please don't die because someone's tiger killed the thing I want to kill. Thank you. The best way to describe it, in my opinion, is probably it looks like you know how you used to play games via link cable, right? It looks like someone like was like, okay, what if we added a hub town to link cable multiplayer of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? That's the feelings I get from watching that trailer. Which isn't necessarily bad, mind you. I just feel like calling it an MMO is really a stretch. Like, people nowadays also agree Guild Wars 1 is not an MMO. Because, like, again, like, you got these town hubs where you meet people, but in the world, you can't meet anyone. Or you can't meet anyone outside the cities. Are you really playing an MMORPG? And I would say no. Like, for me, one of the core aspects of MMORPG design is being able to meet people out in the open world. If I can't do that, I don't feel like I'm playing MMORPG, right? Like, imagine, like, you go into a dungeon to, like, alone, and suddenly you get rescued by someone, by another player. Because, like, you rescue, or you find someone in, like, trouble, and you, like, join them and rescue them, you then have a good chat about it. And from what it looks like, that game doesn't support that. Which, if it can't as Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game, mind you. It would have to, like, abandon a lot of, like, the main design philosophies of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon to be able to do that. Which, if it did, props to them for actually making them more like game. From what it looks like, it doesn't. And that's, like, kind of a shame. And I think the idea is cool. The idea of a multiplayer Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is really fucking dope. But again, like, if I'm looking for an MMO, that's not what I'm looking at right there. But I do think that that game, like, the Mystery Dungeon old MMO, the multiplayer Pokemon Mystery Dungeon thing has potential. It's like Pokemon MMO kind of, you know? Like, well, except that in Pokemon you actually, like, see other players all the time while you're out doing your thing. Oh yeah, that's actually the perfect analogy. Imagine like Poke MMO, but you can only see other players while in town instead of on routes, which wouldn't that just feel wrong? Wouldn't that just feel wrong in Pokemon to only be seeing other players on routes? In town, not on routes? I feel like it would. Like, at that point I would be like, why am I playing a Pokemon RPG, you know? Imagine playing Temtem, but you can only see players in town. Like, yeah, it's weird. But again, that doesn't really work with multiplayer. It's like the same thing I talked about with Gaia. You would have to give up like a lot of like the uniqueness of the game to make it a proper MMORPG. Or a proper MMO experience. Like, I like what's there. It's... Well, the best way to... What's the best way to describe it? I would say... Pokemon Mystery Dungeon with an online lobby, yeah. Yeah, let's be real here. Who here is playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon online and then gonna be like, oh my god, I really need my housing?
My word.
You can find other players en route, but it's very rare in PMU. Randomly meeting players in PMU should not be possible, otherwise they're abandoning like a main design principle of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, right? Because at the moment where you can join another player's dungeon, you would not be randomly generating a dungeon on your own. So the dungeons would either be static, or the dungeons which would abandon Pokemon Mystery Dungeon design. Or the dungeons would, instead of being static, oh god, what should I call it best? God, there is a way to describe this perfectly. Instead of being static, you would have them change like every hour. At which point they're still static to the hour. Or daily, yeah? Which again, like, isn't really Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Imagine like playing your favorite roguelike, but you can only play the daily run. That's not appealing. That's not appealing at all, only being able to play the daily run in your favorite roguelike. You wouldn't want that. And that's a vibe PMU would have to go for to have multiplayer outside of towns. Like, I want to go and, like, sometimes in a game like that, which, let's be real here, Pokemon fucking... The game looks fun though. Yeah, but that's because it looks like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Like, you don't need the multiplayer to make that game fun. That's like kind of my point, right? You're like looking at a single player game with potential multiplayer, and you're like, yeah, this looks fun. Like, yeah, because it's just like the single player game you enjoy. But instead you have like 2 people with you. And like, is there really a difference? Like, how well even would, like, if I think you can team up in dungeons. Yeah, you can team up for dungeons, but like that's like kind of a thing. Like, well, you can team up in dungeons. It's like the reason this game is good is not because of the team up in dungeons. The reason the game looks good is because of the basic Pokemon Mystery Dungeon gameplay, right? Not because of the multiplayer aspect. The multiplayer aspect isn't what makes that good. The multiplayer aspect exists because they wanted a multiplayer aspect, not because the game is designed around the multiplayer aspect. And the fact that you can still recruit like wild Pokemon subscribes to the idea of the fact that, well, being multiplayer is optional. And in a game like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, where like it's all about teamwork, making the multiplayer optional is essentially saying, yeah, you got the single player game, but if you really want to, you can play it multiplayer. But instead of being like this fun couch co-op that you got like back in this Nest Day on like, I don't know, Secret of Mana, it doesn't really feel like there's a big upside. Like in Secret of Mana, like the upside to having more players with you was pretty obvious. But like, how big is the upside of like more players in a Mystery Dungeon game? I think that's not really a lot of upside, right? You would still be doing the same things in the same order, the same days, right? And I think that's kind of like my issue with the idea. Like, the idea itself is solid, but the game just doesn't have a need for multiplayer. The multiplayer component is completely optional, and there is little reason to do it. Because at the point where you're doing it, you're joining together into one dungeon, so both of you get half the loot, instead of you both exploring 2 different dungeons, where both of you would be getting the full loot. So it's a game design philosophy where it actively discourages multiplayer. It's like Diablo 2 on release, Diablo 3, where everyone had shared loot. So thanks to all the shared loot, going together was the downside. Same with Path of Exile unless you're like playing on like really high level. Like socializing without incentives either. Hey, Kyo. I mean, You can definitely socialize without incentives, that's fine. There are a few single player rounds. Here's the thing, they need to make the game be beatable in single player. Otherwise, it's bound to die the second there's not enough multiplayer for low-level dungeons. Being a brat, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I know. It's just Pokemon Mystery Dungeon just doesn't really work for a multiplayer game. The design doesn't lend itself to it, you know? And mind you, I would love to be wrong. It's like one of those things where I would genuinely like prefer to be wrong. Because like being right here doesn't win me anything. But it's like a multiplayer game that needs to be designed with single player in mind. Then they basically need to take a single player first approach, because otherwise like the game can easily die. Current Blizzard is really bad design multiplayer games. Wait, what game were we talking about? It was a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon multiplayer game. And I looked at the trailer for it, and I like, while the idea is solid, I just think Pokemon Mystery Dungeon doesn't lend itself to multiplayer. Single player start more random loot. I mean, yeah, that's technically workable. But how much do you want players to actually be doing that? Diablo 4, lol. What's it making a Pokemon game? Diablo 4 is good from what I've heard, though. So you're not gonna hear me complain about it until I actually tried it and like saying I'm gonna say don't like it. From what I've seen, Diablo 4 looks pretty fucking good. I've not seen anyone like complain about it, which is pretty fucking rare for a Blizzard game. I've only heard constant praise about it. Like the praise for Diablo 4 is constant. So much praise for that game. And deservedly so, because that game looks beautiful. The game looks beautiful and like a joy to play. Complain about Blizzard. You can very well complain about Blizzard as a company. Blizzard fucked up a lot as a company in the recent years, but Diablo 4 is not one thing they fucked up. Diablo 4 is one of the things they did well. Which is pretty rare for that company. 3-4 months their expansion gets praised until NAF and endgame. I mean, the thing is like, normally, like Diablo 3 got a lot of criticism on release for like bugs and shit. This wasn't like nearly as big of an issue in Diablo 4. I mean, horror isn't really my thing. Yeah, so I like the game when I played it. True. I still wonder if you're gonna be able to fight Diablo in Diablo 4. I don't actually know. But based on previous games, probably yeah. Because like it's Diablo, you know. Like if Diablo is not in Diablo, it'd be really fucking weird. The fun D3 was mainly just playing with friends who were playing it. D3 is a great game, even if you were just playing alone. I've got most of my time playing D3 alone. I'm having a blast, totally. D3 is just a good game. Like, D3 is unironically just a well-designed game. Especially nowadays. Like, it used to have, like, issues, but nowadays it's just such a good joy to play. Where you can just hop in for a couple hours every day and have a little fuck ton of fun. Ah, got. Hey, we got one of the carapace boxes. And a key of greater nightmare. And even more seed pouches, perfect. You know, Diablo is like one of those games where I'm like, yeah, I can definitely see the appeal. I know exactly why people are playing Diablo 4 now. Like, the game just looks solid. If I had more time, well, it wasn't already playing a gajillion games, I would probably add Diablo 4 to my list of games to play. But again, it looks solid. I don't think, like, looking at Diablo 4 overall, I had an issue with it. A lot of games still need some objectives of the story, and TF13, I only go on less friends round. I mean, yeah, that's why I set myself objectives, right? Like, how high can I push Greater Rifts, build a second build, you know? I think the season where I played Diablo 3 the most active, I had, like, one build going per character class. So I had, like, one of every character class at next level and one build for every one of them. Oh, Dark Deception. Horror isn't my thing. Horror has never been my thing in video games. Greater Rift 90. Yeah, you can easily do that. Hit a wall in single player at Greater Rift 90 or so. It depends on the build you're running. I think the highest I ever pushed a single player was like 110-ish? I don't remember. I think it was like around 110. I think at least it was like 110. I don't remember. It's been a while. But I can definitely like go like high end dungeons with like good builds. Especially like if I think I played like Marauder, Arsenal, multi-shot, hardcore. So then yeah, that's on you. That's on you. if you play a hardcore, that's on you. That's something you opted in on, decided to do to yourself. I'm not gonna pretend like I would be playing hardcore. No, I wouldn't. I play way too aggressively, especially in Diablo 3. Like, I grew up with Diablo 3 in a very weird way. Like, Diablo 3 is played the most actively around release time and shortly thereafter. And the build I used to play was, I think the build I used to play was like, oh god, whatchamacallit? No, there wasn't even build names back then. Because like, set items weren't really a thing back then in base Diablo 4. Set items just didn't exist. You just like talk to people about like how you dealt your damage. Like mine was like with the base Hungry Arrow and gave it the rune where it explodes on crit. That's like what I was doing. That's what most people were doing. And my character was so fucking squishy, I would die in one shot to everything. But I also had like a gajillion invincibility frames. It was so fucking good. It was so fucking good. Sorry, then came back in trend. Yeah, I played on release, played up to highest difficulty and everything. Which was there back then. Back then, like, the highest difficulty was just Torment. Torment 6 didn't exist on release. Returned to it in Reaper of Souls. Well, a good fucking time with it. Reaper of Souls was a great expansion. Played up to Torment 6 on that. And then I returned when, like, Torment 13 stuff became a thing. But I was already old at D3 release. You aren't old, Kyo. You aren't old. You're a lot of things, but old isn't one of them. You're a lot of things, and old isn't one of them. You might be amazing, but you're not old. Funny. Funny. Let's see how the others are doing. Wait, will this teleport me away if I try to go in like this? I hope not. I'm gonna quickly go out of event range. Can I be able? Nah. Was further in the evidence where I was talking about growing up with it? I mean, I grew up with it, like, I think it came out like when I was like 14-ish. I don't remember. How do we define old? We define old based on the age, you know? Like there's the information age, the Renaissance era, you know? That's how we define old. If you notice if you were part of the Renaissance era, then I would definitely consider you old. Did you be considered old sailor? If you remember like the Renaissance era, then you're probably old, yeah. That would make you old in my books. Why is he so rude to me? Buddy, what did I do to you? Hide with my clone? The sun was created? I mean, I highly doubt that for some reason, but sure. Remember the rise of the internet? Group yourself and rise! Rise! We'll make him remember. Rise! Group yourself and rise! Rise! We'll make him remember. Whenever I hear rise, that's just the only thing that comes to my mind. Also, I can't fucking believe that this is how we get ammunition. My monster should be, oh god. Organ Trail. Oh god, Organ Trail. I've never played the original, but I've heard so much about it. I've seen it being played. The original Organ Trail sounds like it was nutty. It certainly sounds like it was like its own generation of games, you know? The Organ Trail was the original roguelike. The very original first roguelike, I would say. Like, yeah, it was a roguelike, right? Like, every one run was different. You had the same goal every time to just get there. And the different things would happen to you on the way. It was a roguelike. Today I learned the Organ Trail was the first roguelike. Or at least the most popular original roguelike. I never even thought of it that way till just now, which is wild. Was more just an RNG clicker? I mean, what is a roguelike, right? A roguelike? You go through your dungeons, you've got a bit of RNG, and then you get through. The first roguelike was Rogue. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. That's why it's called roguelike after all, but shh. I'd rather it be Organ Trail. It's funnier. There's Dysentery. Yeah, there was like the active decision making and everything, right? Like, sometimes bad things would just happen, but if you were prepared for them to potentially happen, you would be surviving. So it reminds me more of FTL than anything. Am I the first person ever to compare FTL to Organ Trail? I may just be.
Time to do some real damage.
Just the thought of like someone like looking up like game comparisons. I'm like, yeah, FTL, Organ Trail, same game. No, Siege Carry, you got new ammunition. Now go fast. That's not fast, buddy. That's not fast at all, buddy. Look at him go. He can do this, I believe. Go Organ Trail. Na 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 na. But yeah, I do blame Organ Trail. That's just funnier. Just reading the description of roguelikes on Wikipedia and being like, man, how the description, how the aged this is. Roguelikes are nearly always turn-based, so the game only reacting when the player makes an action with the character. Yeah, absolutely how roguelikes look like today. Yeah, absolutely. Binding of Isaac is my favorite turn-based RPG after all. Most during roguelikes are roguelites, to be fair. I mean, yeah. Yeah, but still, it's really funny to me. Would have pain to get as much a pre-event of Fire Alley? No. We got like a whole ass raid encounter that's in Export mission. Back when Guild Wars 2 was still trying out what to do with itself for endgame content. Even trying to make me sick after 30 minutes. Oh god. Oh god, poor Kyo. I still vote for Guild Wars. I still have yet to play Star Rail because I just want to see if like patches are worth anything. But yeah, like knowing that Cape played the game for like a week and then had nothing to do in it anymore, basically, tells me everything I need to know about Star Rail. AK it doesn't have near enough content for someone like me. Like, if Cape can get through that game in like a week with all its current content, then yeah, it's not enough content for me, buddy. Not near enough content for me. That's like something I would finish in like 2 days. Yeah, but I hate level gating. I don't count level gated content. Counting level gated content in gacha having level gated content in gacha game is fucking stupid in my opinion. In 2 days. If you can finish it in a week, I can finish it in a few days. Yeah, let's cash in my Keys of Greater Nightmare. I just don't care much for the game currently. But more waifus, welcome to Honkai. Finding guy like Star Rail already has more playable guys than base Honkai ever had. Because the number is above 0. There is more than no playable guys, so Star Rail already has more playable guys than Honkai normally has. Fucking amazing. Honkai Star Rail got one guy more playable guys than a regular Honkai, which I just think is very funny. Man, I don't need the guys. True. In base Honkai, 90% of the guys are either useless or evil, so you really don't need the guys.
Mine. All mine.
Come on, close again your chest so I can leave. Only had 2 keys, right? Let me check if I had a 3rd key and then leave. Okay, I only had 2 keys. Na 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 na. Built off the mate squad. And let's sort my inventory out again. Because that's what I enjoy doing every time I'm back from these, you know? 20 seed pods, one of these shoulder pieces, give me the pauldrons, I don't care. Already got the other skins unlocked. Open the pouches, put every material away. Go talk to the merchant, sell all the grays. Honestly, all these buns and shit are not gonna be worth jack shit anyways, because everyone's gonna be having them currently. Yeah, you can probably... How much do you sell for? Probably not enough, right? Ah, fair enough. Maybe just sell you instantly. You got all the drops, Sailor? I got all the drops, yeah. I did get all the drops for the second run around. All of you. Savage all of you.
All shiny.
Then let me open... Nah. Hotkeys. Let me open 33 of you. Boop. Let me get rid of all the greens in my inventory. I'm over encumbered. That's fine. I'm not over encumbered. You're lying, game. 37 loosened modes. Totally what I need. If I don't think... What can I even do with loosened modes? I can sell them for 10 GP. Woo! The 10 copper gang. Ouch. Hey, well, things. How do you do? How do you do? That was a bear. Thank you very much. Yeah, I got 2 symbols out of it at least. And then let's open this up first. Open this up first, Sarah, because you could get an exotic. You could get an exotic. The exotic could be worth something. Then let's see, is there any two-handed swords along these lines? Wooden focus, rare torch, rare hammer, rare greatsword. So that's something I might want to sell manually. Trading post. Oh no, they're not worth much. Okay. And
Mine. All mine.
I think we were something 30 silver. Well, you need to be careful with, especially with greatswords, even if they are rare. The reason you gotta be careful with greatswords, even if they are rare, is because there is it's extremely rare you could be getting it. But there's Dawn and Truth, which you have a chance of obtaining technically from one of these bags, but getting it's not that likely. Oh, not Dawn and Truth. What was it called again? Dawn and... Was it Dusk? I think it's Dusk and Dawn. I think it's... Yeah, it's Dusk and Dawn. You can get these as a precursor weapon for legendary weapon. And basically, you've got a chance... Like, the reason, like, greatswords can sometimes be worth more is because if you throw 4 greatswords into the blender, aka throw them into the Mystic's Forge, you have a chance of getting one of these out of them. So you might want to be careful with the greatsword. So if you see a rare greatsword, you might want to manually see if it sells for more than like a couple, even if it's rare. Sell all greatswords. Not all of, not necessarily. See what price they are. And how many shovels did I get total? I got 6 total shovels. Fuck yeah. Exactly what I wanted. 6 shovels, that really brings us forward in getting our mine, you know? Getting all those 6 shovels. Fuck yeah. We now got 30 out of 50 that we need. I'm marked to death by bandits twice, so I kind of want to take care of at least one of them right now. Let me go murder some bandits to obtain their orders. But yeah, great swords you might want to pay attention to. It's not all weapon types you need to pay attention to, just great swords. And yep. It's also something I only learned like very recently. Oh hey, complete this renown hard accidentally. I always come here to get my bandit orders, and I only always kill like 1 or 2 bandits. So it's like I arrive here, kill a bandit or 2, and then I leave. So it takes very long for me to actually finish the whole thing. But it's very funny.
Long live the queen.
All shiny.
Who we gonna kill? Ghostbusters! We're going into the human starting zone. We're gonna murder the bandit on his throne. I I swear to God, out of all the things that could have done, Ghostbusters. Boom, boom. Yep. Invisible wall, Chan. Hi. That is such a rude invisible wall, too. Let me just go over the water with my griffin. I could just be taking the skimmer, but that wouldn't be as funny. And the bandit is up very nice, so I can just be like, mentor tech people, a champion bandit on mentor. Bandit, champ on mentor. And people should be flocking here any second now. He's gonna call Ghostbusters. Bow, bow. Oh, now I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head. This was a mistake. I hate having socks stuck in my head. Oh no. Oh no, just imagine like having socks stuck in your head. How would you even get these socks there? Like, yeah, how would you get socks stuck in your head? I got socks in my head and they don't go. I got socks in my head and they don't go. God, imagine. Isn't it normally like I got spirits in my head and they don't go? Also, good God, it's so warm. I'm sorry for complaining, but I'm German. If there's one thing we Germans like to do, it's complain about heat during the summer. It's like almost our brand. If you hear someone bitch about heat during the summer, it's probably a German streamer. Okay, I feel like we've got a few people here now, so I would say, whee! Na 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 na. Let's kill this guy and hope the executioner spawns. So when I get rid of my death marks. Ghostbusters! Hi Mentius, how do you do? How do you do? How was your day so far? I hope you've been having a lovely day so far. We've just done, so far we've done a bit of Dragon Bash, 2 rounds of Reba, which gave me a total of 6 shovels. We still need 20 Reba shovels. And the sword? Oh, the sword is here. Yep, legendary. Hi, legendary band executioner. How do you do? Ooh, that is so rude. What the fuck? Boom, 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 boom. I need to take care of these guys. Well, that came welcome home, Bentius. I hope you enjoy your homestay. Oh my god. No, I'm outside the barrier. Oh no, I can't go outside the... Oh my god. That was almost really bad. Hey, it's warm? Yeah, it's definitely warm here too. Okay, I had time to write a legendary bandit on me. Now I just gotta hope some people get here. 10 seconds I join. I mean, if we can make it that long, you know? But things don't seem to be going well right now. Oh my god, he's stabbing me. He's stabbing me. Lucky I was able to teleport out. Oh my god, I am so dead. I am so dead. Guys, take you. Oh my god, the people don't respawn. The people don't respawn. Just respawn and mount over. It's way faster that way. Like, trust me, you're way faster if you just mount up again. Please tell me it's still there. It was quite the finisher move. I mean, it is a finisher. Oh, I feel like we just got here in time again. Oh my god. I yes, the Bentius of a billion buffs. Looking at the top left and seeing all those spoons is kind of wild. Yeah, as long as people are in, it's good. I know. They gotta be in, and at least one person gotta be alive for it to not despawn. Elixir of Ambition, fair enough. Ooh, at least this band is gonna go down now. He calmly strolls around and people just firing tons of magic at him. I mean, yeah, he also spins around. He does like all these ground effects. He's terrifying. Honestly. Especially considering you can spawn him in the starting zone. There's a whirlpool in the starting zone who doesn't have nearly as many interesting abilities as this guy does. Like, this guy is so much more stressful than anyone in, like, the later zones. Not anyone in the later zones, but anyone, like, the starting zones. Oh my god, he really wants me right now. I was able to get that out, so as long as we can maybe down this guy, I'm gonna be able to survive. Nope. TP too early? The TP wasn't too early. There was a ground effect below me that was gonna kill me if I didn't TP when I did. I think if it should be going down, so I'm not gonna revive. Oh yeah, no, he's like really calm about it. Or she, I didn't pay attention. Hold thing against the ground. He had like the AoE ground. He didn't have the like damage over time effect on the ground. He had the other thing coming, the blade. He was like about to drop a blade on me. Yeah, like a steel chest. And a pistol card. Hey, at least it gave me a bit of an Executioner's Coin Purse. Shining Blade War Supplies, 2 more of these, 2 more of these. Got all the materials away, then I got a War Horn, I'm opening all of these. Let me... Okay, you destroy all the... Fine. You destroy all the masterwork, and you destroy all the rares. Oop. And my loot modes are overflowing already. Perfect. I feel like it's gonna be the fate of me now that I've got the Rune Forger Salvage-O-Matic. That's like 100% gonna be my fate now, ain't it? I mean, I can... Wait, are the Deathmark account bound? They are account bound. In that case, I know what I'm gonna do. We're gonna see if we can spawn another friendly bandit on my thief. We got Z-Band Executioner marks out of my way for today. Increases spawn chance, yeah, and gives you a special loot back afterwards. Let me go to my regular spawn. Oh, do I not have any? Oh my god, my closest thing is here. Increase the spawn rate of the Executioner, and if the spawn rate is through, you also get, You wanna do daily gathering in my home? I can do that in a second, yeah. I can do it in a second. Let me just quickly pick up the orders and I can come for gathering. Also for that, I want to go to my other character again. I spent so much time in Queensdale, same. My most time spent in this game, other than like high-level zones, was probably Kessex-Hill. Kessex-Hill is just such a dope zone. Such a fun zone. Actually, let me hop onto my other character now, so we can go to your home zone now. I spent so much time. Yeah, strategy. That sounds good. Strategy is something we always need to do. What zone was it in again? Ascalon, so Black Citadel. Where is the home zone Black Citadel even? Do I see home written somewhere here? Ruins of Reverie. Oh, it's up here. The Hero's Canton. Yeah, Queens. That's like the thing I really like about Guild Wars. Like, you can spend so much time in every zone if you want to. It's like completely up to you. Where's the end? Oh, there's the entrance to the home zone. Okay. Like, you're never forced to like leave a zone for the purpose of leaving a zone, you know? Was it kind for the Mystic Forger? Yeah, I know. I know how to do the Mystic Forger. I'm probably gonna do that later. I'm not gonna grab one of those right now. I'm not gonna stress about it. Dirties, if you do that much more, then I can't complain when my back hurting. I mean, that's the thing. I do gotta do a lot of stretches, so I can't complain about hurting. I don't wanna complain about hurting. Because when I complain about hurting, it's not good for me, it's not good for you. Okay, let's collect all the shit in here. The attempts on the right are gather stuff too. Yeah, I can see like a lot on the minimap, don't worry. Part of my core personality.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Just a cynical smartass. You and cynical doesn't really add up. You don't really sound cynical at all. Of all the things I would be using to describe you, being cynical isn't one of those. Let's go mine the corn. This king-size candy corn. Oh, there's so much in this whole instance. Good fucking god. You just make me for real, for real. Okay. Everything from Lost Road 4 stuff. Yeah, but you still got so much shit in your home instance. I got like an exalted chest. I think I got an exalted chest and that's about it with what I got in my home instance. Not that I'm complaining because I don't need a lot of shit in my home instance, but you know. It's just wild to think that all of this exists in another home instance. It gives you something to work towards. I've been wondering why your gathering looks so weird. Why are you wondering? It's pretty simple. Let me go into my hero. Let me go into my equipment. And you see down here I've got the unbound gathering tools. They're infinite gathering tools that give me bonus stuff when gathering. Na 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 na. Happy's gathering. Also pay to win. It's not really pay to win, no. Especially since you can also just grind it out. Then the stuff I get, like I think out of all the stuff I collected so far, it's pay to convenience, yeah. I think if I were to like talk about all the stuff I collected so far, I would have like I probably saved like 2 or 3 gold. These things, if technically getting these things is inefficient. You would probably be better off just buying gold. Oh, over here there's foraging too. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, one thing at a time, buddy. One thing at a time. There's still icons there on my minimap, I know. I know it's not pay, like the tools aren't pay to win at all. Like you'd be better off straight up. As soon as you get them, do they disappear for everyone when you get them? That's so weird.
Speak.
How do I get out of the leather rack? Like, if I were to just, like, instead of buying the tools, was just buying the leather instead, was just buying shit instead, like buying gold, I would be getting way more gold. Like, way more. Wait, there's a salvage pile over here. Yeah, it's effectively just it's quality of life boosts. Oh no. My inventory's full with random bullshit. It really is just quality of life. The 150G. It takes months, if not years, to bring it back in, yeah. Like, the only reason I ended up getting them is because I was like, yeah, I kind of like the idea of not having to go and get myself new tools every time. Because there's just so much shit. Reception looks fun. No idea. Resets of spared and back. Yeah, for me it's primarily the reason that it's backspace saving. Like, the fact that I don't have to carry around, like, 2 sets of tools wherever I go is just the main reason. I don't have to constantly, like, buy tools. Like, it's like the same thing with the, like, salvage-o-matics you can buy. They are not the most gold efficient, but goddamn are they nice because they save you inventory space. Like, whoo, yeah. They give you a lot of convenience and it's very nice. Does it make them pay to win? If you wanna say pay to win is saving you time, then yeah, sure. If it's pay for convenience, though, in my opinion. All every 25 items, oh god. Yeah, please no link clicking here. Links are disabled. And they're disabled for a reason. I don't want everyone to just be randomly posting links in here. As I said, I don't care about horror games, so I don't think I'll be even looking at Dark Deception. It's pay for convenience, pay to win, but get the subscription fee. Yeah. Honestly, if it didn't have if it had a subscription fee, I'd be looking at the stuff way differently. But since the game is buy once, play forever, I'm looking at it way differently. Like, way differently. There was ore notice over here, brands down. Oh god. I think I got everything now. A month for a few months, you will have. Yeah, exactly. Hey, we give these winter gift, including buttered spirits and cup of apple cider. Perfect. Okay, I think I got everything out of these now. Thank you, Tears. Appreciate you letting me share the moments. Oh my god, my characters are drunk. Oh my god, my characters are drunk. How about I just lock into my other characters? It sounds a lot more appealing right now. There are games that are like genuinely pay to win, but Guild Wars Lucky doesn't count among them. You just bought the expansion, we're getting the rest by using gold. Yeah. I'm just a huge fan of games where it's like, if you want to save time, feel free to. Like, one thing I feel like a lot of people don't keep in mind with like whole like pay to win discussion is that it's like I feel like the people who discuss about pay to win a lot more than the people who don't discuss about pay to win are the people who've got like a lot of free time. Because if you got a lot of free time, there's obviously like less incentive for you to be there's obviously like low reason for you to complain about pay to win. What do you want? Guild Wars 2 pay to win? I mean, that's how it always is in MMORPGs these days. I don't think there's an issue with paying for transmog or whatever the game likes to call it. For fashion. I was looking, I saw the battle outfits the other day, and the battle outfit in this game looks so fucking good. Like, the battle outfit in this game looks genuinely amazing, especially compared to some other store outfits. Hey, I gotta show off the battle outfit in a moment. Let me summon my gang real quick. I think everything just got a gang button. Like, summon gang. Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang. Wait, oh, right, I can only get one encoded orders per day, not just per character, right? I think it's once per day, not just once per character. Yeah, I think I can obtain one per character, not one per day. God damn it. Oh, I guess the death mark's gonna have to chill my inventory now.
You got me.
I don't mind having it in my inventory. Oh, I still got my backup of laurels on here. And back to the actual character. Yeah, I might have to show off the battle outfit, because the battle outfit looks actually snazzy. Like, I saw the battle outfit and I was like, oh my god, I might have to get it eventually. We just have a battler, yeah, the black battler outfit. Like, this outfit just looks cool. I'm not a huge fan of the monocle, but otherwise the outfit just looks cool. Like, overall, just very solid design. I like how my sword doesn't fit it at all, but yeah. You can not show the monocle, I know. But like, overall, the design is just top tier battle outfit. Like 10 out of 10. Like, this is how you do a battle outfit, right? Actually, I'm curious. I'm curious about something. I have the maid outfit already. Is the maid outfit more expensive than the battle outfit? No, maid and battle outfit are the same price. Perfect. I think Char was a bit weird. Char always weird. That weirdness is called playing a Char. Not much weirdness going on there beyond that, you know? Let me sort my thoughts out in Grove real quick. It's so warm. Good God. I already got like 4 windows open. I have like 4 windows already open. Why is it still so warm? Can one of you go outside and roundhouse kick the sun? Maybe that will help. But like, kick it once like a chow. And then the sun is just done for. Then we can all just vibe together in like actually bearable temperatures. Also, yes, I want you guys to be making Ka-chow like Lightning McQueen would in the meantime. Because that sounds fun. Oh, Lightning McQueen is just an icon, you know?
Sweet.
Okay, what the fuck can I craft with loosened modes? What was the website? Was it DW2? No, not you. No, it wasn't you. What website is it? It's not GW2 Profit. There's one more website I'm thinking of right now. Craft website, not GW2 Profit. Yeah, I know it's Runes and Sigils. I'm just trying to think of what website it was I'm thinking of right now. Do I have the tab still open? Or did I actually close it for once? RPG Maker tabs, it's goes to Profit, that... Now it's RPG Maker resources, that DLTC. VLTC is not what I'm looking for, it's not GW2E. No, I'm not looking for efficiency. That website would have immediately come to mind. It's not fast farming. It's like one more website I know of that I'm looking for. If I wasn't streaming right now, I could just go into my DMs with Pascal and look for a link. Because I'm pretty sure I can... Oh wait, can I just search for a link while I'm in DMs? While I'm on... Oh, I can search for a link. No, the GW2 profit. It's not the add-on manager. It's not this random Twitter post. It's not BLTC. Is this the website? Oh yeah, fuck yeah. It is the website. Has link, yeah. There are some weird things you can't search for while you're in streamer mode. If you're in streamer mode, you can't search for certain things. What is good for Lucen? The website I was looking for is literally just called, where is it? Guild Wars 2 Craft Gold. Literally just called Craft Gold. Because this website is like, it has like a neat thing where you can like search for material. See all the things that what it crafts into and how much worthy it is. I gotta keep that in mind for later. Very neat little website for everyone who plays Guild Wars 2 and wants to craft. Wait, what are you? Use to create war supplies can be used to trade. What? Sure. I got a war supplies array. Let me get rid of these 2 piles of sand and put the pie over. Let's double click it. I just did. I won't like Guild Wars 2 also gotta be like having a record for like having some of the most enticing sales in its shops. Because like bank sales and stuff is so huge. I don't think another like free like pay to play game has ever been so tempting for shop. EMP from the wage. Ah yes, I can get it to get an EMP, clearly. Yeah, that's exactly what I expected, to just buy an EMP, you know? The most normal of things in MMORPG. Electromagnetic, electromagnetic, okay, pulse. I don't know why my head was saying what I think my head was trying to say pissile. Which I don't think is a real word. I don't think a pissile is a thing. I mean, it would be hilarious if it was, but I don't think it is. How do you like your electromagnetic pissiles? Oh god, that's so cursed. Just the, oh god, why did my brain make that up? Why did my brain make up electromagnetic pissiles? Out of all the things my brain could have thought of, out of all the damn things, it's pissile. Fireworks launcher, okay. Ooh. I try to symbol into this guy, wait. The firework launchers, oh my god. I just said I have 75 of these? There is 75 of these? What the fuck? No, wait, yeah, that was only tier 2. Oh my god. You're right, that was only tier 2 of the achievement. That's gonna be like 150. What the fuck? Well, like, ah, yes, let's put down 150 missile law. What the fuck? Why? Why? Guild Wars is wild sometimes. Wait, I can bet in a race. You gonna head out rockets? Yeah, I got like a bunch of them. Was also counting to go faster. Oh, neat. Wait, where can I bet? Where can I bet? Where can I bet? Where can I bet? Is the betting somewhere over here? Is the betting illegal? At least that's the betting be illegal. It makes it more fun. East? Ooh. Bet on everyone? Where? Okay, the racing is over here. More racing! I'm coming! More racing! I'm coming! Are you a from Quebec? I would like to watch. Show me. I would like to, wait. Thanks for blah. Care to try it out? No. I want to bet. Where can I bet? Who's the betting man? Are you the betting man? Oh, I don't have the Taifa. What the fuck is the Taifa? How do I get the Taifa? Wait, what? What? Hold up. I from my guild, what was what is and come home? Fair enough. What the fuck? I mean, I'm not playing him. But what the fuck? Let me just quickly, if the race starts, am I just watching him? Is this what's happening? Or am I just, like, looking at his point of view? Able to shoot out things while the race is ongoing? I am currently watching first place, and now we're soon to be second. Here come the races around the corner. They are doing a super fine job. Na 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 na. I can't not see this and think of Chocobo. I'm sorry. But like the Chocobo theme here is appropriate, right? Oh my god, that one is going fast. There are not Mesmer Blades around him, excuse me? Why does that one have Mesmer Blades? Why does it more have Mesmer Blades? Excuse me? What the fuck? Yeah, there's a Chocobo Raptors. I know. It was on sale a bit ago. I think it might still be on sale, or was it till yesterday evening? I know it was. It expires in a bit, or expired last night. Yeah, it must have expired last night then, because I can't see it on sale anymore. I was low-key tempted to get it, but then I was like, how often am I gonna use the Raptor? Ah, let me... Let's do some stretching. Because stretching is important, we all need to do it. If we want to or not, I don't care. Let's do some stretching, because, good God, it's important. You wanna do I Survived? What? Sure? I don't know what the fuck I Survived is. I have not done anything related to this event other than launch myself around and bonk some piñatas. And the mount race, which I tried to do on a raptor at first. Search for an achievement. I survived. Defeat an Eye of Siphon while it has 10 or more stacks of energized hologram Dragon Arena survival. The fuck is the Dragon Arena survival? I know I can rent a beetle. I learned that during the race. Sure, let's do I survive. What the fuck is that arena? Where is he? Where's the Dragon Arena survival? I do be curious. Anyone from chat round? I doubt they do because most of them are probably at work or can't right now. Na 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 na. If anyone from chat wanted to join for Dragon Arena Survival, I'd be down. Because that sounds like a very fun thing to do. I got the most advanced. Let's join Corlord. Corlord. Where even are you? Okay, you're mislocked. Fireworks launch, I found one. Are the fireworks even worth anything when you use them? Oh. Wait, they're soulbound. How would I even go about selling them if they are soulbound? Huh. Let's use them up, sure. You can put it on autocast. It doesn't use one every time. I just seem to launch them. Doesn't look like they're getting consumed every time I do. Oh, wait. Okay, you can use every one of them a certain amount of times. Fair enough. Recharge per color per kit. Okay, he was compass waypoint. Where is that one? Oh god, it's all the way to the west. All the way where I don't have it. But actually, Bunny is the correct mount. And we can do this. Swap to Griffin, and with Griffin we're probably faster than with Raptor. I'm saying probably because I'm not very confident. But I also don't care. I just want an excuse to use my Griffin. Raptor would probably 100% be faster. I don't care. I just think the Griffin is neat. I put a lot of work in getting this Griffin. I'm not giving him up now. Or her? Is my Griffin a girl? Maybe. Maybe my Griffin is a girl. God is a girl, whatever you say. Don't you believe it? Can you receive it? God is a girl. Na 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 na. Don't you believe it? Na 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 na. Pow 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 pow. Move for Ice Survivor, join Caller if you want to join. Looking for DPS, if possible, want to elect DPS. Okay. I don't know what we're about to be doing, Marley. I like how I'm just getting straight a lot. I'm fine with it. So I survived. Me too. It has 10 or more stacks of energized hologram. Okay, there's a gate into Dragon Arena Survival here. So I assume it's a localized dungeon?
Don't even bother.
It's easy, it sounds like it. But it also sounds fucking cool. Oh, and hey, there's a vendor here. Ah, okay, there's not a vendor here. He just wants... It's a festival dungeon. Also an open version out of it. Fair enough, fair enough. Been there, done that. Most complete character 55%. Seeking Siphon's corruption every corner of Turia. Wait, what? Oh wait, they just explored 25% of the map? Dope. I have officially found 25% of the map. What titles do I even have? The Tormentor, the Vulture, Annihilator, Professional, Primeval Scion, Golden, and Dark Traveler. Damn, I can be edgy. I can become the dark edgy man. I would just... Oh god, what was it called? I think you don't use the same word for it in English as you do in German. What do we even call it in German? Let me... No, this is not the right... This is not the correct translation. You can torch these things where I am. You're saying that like I know where you are? I was looking for a translation that says subject. And I'm like, ah, yes. I'm using subjects right now. I'm subjecting myself some air. I'm fanning myself some air. But the idea to say subject is way funnier. Like, why is it? Why is a translation for fan subjects? Like, out of all the things, the translation of fan is subjects. Like, hello. You can rip the boons? Yeah, you mean with Phantasma Enchanter, or which one? Like, part of the reason why I really like this because this. Hey, Maddie MRX. Welcome to the Blood Bank. How do you do? How do you do? Welcome in. Haha. This turn against that 4 and ECC skill if you got the right trade. Oh. But Grace has sword the boons. Oh! And you? I'm doing well. Currently about to go for an achievement in Dragon Bash. How's your day been? Domination. Boons remove shadow skills, also remove boons. Ah, fair enough. Then for the give up for it, do you increase strike damage to foes at a lower health percent than you? I'll be giving up 10% damage. Last one up. Oh, you and your illusions see increased damage against foes without boons, stabbing foes with boons removes them. Oh, fair enough. I do, but I love to hear that you're doing good, Maddie. I hope it stays that way. I hope it stays that way. You know, vicious expression is just a standard. So Greatsword 4, Sword 2, and F3 rip boons. Fair enough. Oh no, because we see Greatsword 5 as well. Are you gonna do it? I mean, I'm not opposed to it. I'm just very, you know. I just wasn't ready for us to be doing it. I am Sally. What can go wrong? Everything? Fran, do you want to join us? We're going for an achievement. We going for an achievement in yeah, we're going for an achievement in the event. It's gonna be a dragon survival arena. Helm of leadership. I got leadership. Oh god. Yeah, it's like a dungeon inside the arena basically, where we gotta survive a bunch of waves. If you want to join us. Give me a minute. Okay, we're gonna have someone join at least then. The event is we don't gotta do it. We can trio it with Fran. Also, Festival is sort of dungeon. Wouldn't know. Last time I played, I didn't know festivals were a thing. I don't think festivals were really a thing. Well, I played for like a month in October. I think it was September, actually. So I don't think I ever got to play a festival. I've heard of ascent to madness where you descend to keep fighting. That sounds very weird. Ah yes, you ascend to madness and to keep fighting you go down. What? Just send a party done request and then come here. We should probably leave to show Fred where it is. Where can I leave this place? Where's the leave place button? Is there a leave place button? I am confusion. Are you the leave place button? Return me to Holbrook so Fran can find us. Holbrook, swimming in the ocean. Oh, the second you're here, you can just immediately go in. That works too. Oh, wait, someone else also joined us. Neat. So we're gonna be 4 players. That should make it fairly easy. His second boom destroyer. And a bird.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
I like destroying boons. Boons can go frick themselves. Why would I allow the enemy to buff themselves when I can destroy the buffs? Necromancer are the 2 main boon destroyers. I mean, yeah. I think not Scourge. Whatever plays Thief also does it pretty well. Oh, and we found another person. Nice. We found Razor Reno. The Vindicator, Razor Reno. So our party consists of Benetier, Klanos, Fran, Razor Reno, and Sailor Maid Summer. And Lo can do I like DPS. Aw. So kind, so sweet.
Here comes the next opponent.
Here comes the next opponent. Well, the first opponent, I would argue. I haven't done any opponent yet. Necros. Exodia? Oh no. Necros brings Spectral. Oh god. Yeah, you guys bring a certain ability. Enjoy. So are we just murdering right now? Is this all we gotta do? Oh yeah, I'm opposed to murder. I like murder in video games. It's like a great fun pastime, you know?
I could outrun a centaur.
Big murder time? That's what I like to hear. That's exactly what I like to hear. Especially when I got my burst on like a random enemy in the middle of nowhere. Pull! Pull! Pull harder! That's a lot of enemies! Like, good fucking god, there's a lot of enemies. Inspiration is not bad. You stack to reduce incoming damage and increase damage. I mean, fair. Defeat the ice beast. Oh no, I'm horrified. Is Sea and Burst easy time? I mean, yeah. I have a feeling he's not even gonna survive me finishing my greatsword rotation. Which is... Oh no, he will. He will, but barely. He barely finished the greatsword rotation. will I be getting back to greatsword before he's dead? I'm doubt. Yeah, he isn't. He's dead before I got back to greatsword. Oh my god, he fucking died. And back to it. Oh. I mean, that's simple. Next wave defeats the holographic minions. Oh no, not holographic. Can we eat them? Can we eat the holographic minions, please? Won't go for more than like 25. I don't know what you mean. 25 holographic minions to eat, or? Oh, we were talking to Annabelle, Mac. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. I wouldn't come more than 25. I mean, I'm gonna follow your lead here. I'm 100% following your lead. I'm not gonna stress about it. I'm just gonna. I'm going with the flow here. I am going with the flow. I'm not in charge, and that's fine. I can't be in charge for everything. Oh, it's a Mega Destroyer. How are you doing, buddy? Haven't seen you in a good bit.
I feel good.
Didn't know you were a boss here, but fair enough. And there's hologram. Each second increases the level of damage output. Fair enough, fair. Ah, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. To be fair, the Mega Destroyer is fucking boned already. My good fucking god, that Mega Destroyer didn't stand a chance. You just have 99. Oh my god. Do the rat gets better with higher tiers? That's a good question, actually. Basically everything that's the one-shots? Nope. They don't. Then what's the incentive to go higher? Bragging rights or anything else? Anything meaningful? Like, I would like something meaningful. I like meaningful things in my video games. If a thing doesn't have a meaning, then why?
I feel good.
Can people do it I-99? Oh my god. Yeah, then we're probably not gonna do 99. It takes like 5 hours. Yeah, then we're definitely not doing 99. That sounds like something we should not be doing then. I think that might not be something we can be doing then. More efficient and easier? Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Also, we basically gotta survive like 10 waves of ads. Is that how it works? We gotta defeat 10 waves of ads and then kill the boss? Is that what we're doing here?
I feel good.
Oh, hey, rude Hydra. Nuke it down. Not like there's much to say about it. Goodbye, Hydra. You take care in the afterlife. We do 2 rotations of 5 bosses. Yeah. Okay, so we do 10 waves of ads. So I was correct in my assumption. And come on. All these enemies that belong to us, they're pretty easy. The fact that only like 10 people ever have done like I-99 is crazy to me. I mean, yeah, it's a massive time commitment, but if everything one-shots you too, that's scary. That's like really fucking scary. Like super scary. Oh, what keeps shooting me? Oh, it's one of those little guys. One of the scorpions. Advance. Shotgun eagles. Oh, yeah, right. Shouts are good. Shouts are really good. Shouts are nice to have. And for boss number 3 of 10, we've got... Oh, you just got a mod. I'm boring.
Time to do some real damage.
I thought it was gonna be like something super creative, but no, it's just a modern Vine Dasher. One moment.
You'll have to hit much harder.
True. True. That moment where you try to type something, but you'd forget to press enter. Oh, it's just ground effects here. Couldn't see them because of all our ground effects. God damn, that might be a bit of a visual clarity issue here at times, you know? I can't wait to open all these boxes that are occurring over my minimap right now after the fight. A symbol seals you. Yeah, I know. I know. I know to stand in your AoEs. Yeah, I wonder if there's any more ads.
I feel good.
That's a big ad. That's a big ad, and he's dying, and I'm feel so not sorry for it. Oh my god. By the way, I'm saying it now because I might not think about it some other point. But it could be that Thursday I might need to start my stream a bit later. Because we're gonna have our gardener over and he will be working on stuff and he might need me occasionally to be talking about certain things to be moved to certain places and stuff. So while the gardener is still here, I'm not gonna be able to stream on Thursday. I'm gonna be seeing that I try my best to get the stream out still though. Because I like streaming. I like hanging out here with you guys. It's honestly one of the best things. It's such a fun time every time. Defeat the Eye of Lyphon. Hi, buddy. It's you again, man.
You'll have to hit much harder.
Last time you were already a pushover, and now I've got like 4 competent players with me. So I feel like you're gonna be pushover all over again. He gets boons? I don't think he does. I think we might be saying no to that. I don't think I've seen him have a boon yet. Because we just kill him too fast. Not doing the animation for it, what the fuck? I remember just running away before he can do the boons. Oh, but I'm really excited for tomorrow's RPG Maker stream. I fucking love the RPG Maker streams. They're such a fun time. Like I'm enjoying working with that tool so much currently. And I can't wait to eventually like include like a fuck ton of plugins. Because of course plugins are gonna be needed. But there's so many plugins. Oh, you just started the next round? Get ready to fight! Yo! But yeah, I'm really looking forward to tomorrow's RPG Maker stream. I gotta be working like so many small things for it as well, like off stream. But it's so worth it. Like I did a few adjustments off stream to the RPG Maker game, to the map. Got like whatchamacallit. I did like a tile set change. I showed that off on stream already. I changed the chicken god slightly. I changed the chicken god slightly because I thought the way we handled it currently was a bit silly. So currently, like, it's still in testing, so it still triggers after 10 talks. In the final version, I would probably make it trigger after like 20 talks or something. And now if it defeats you, it just dances on your corpse and then fully heals you. Because I thought it was a bit silly to actually allow the chicken to kill you fully. I was like, yeah, that's probably a bad idea. What is the title even about?
Replenishing. You are all weak.
You can. I'm so looking forward to it. Salvaging the Ascended Summer. Salvaging the Ascended Summer. Oh no. You wanna salvage me? Wait, I'm ascended? Oh no. I don't wanna get salvaged. I didn't agree to this. I do have to say that I'm curious about something. I would be lying if I said I wasn't curious about these numbers right here.
Time to do some real damage.
I like numbers. The emerald item drop rarely worth about 300, 400 gold. Oh god. Oh god. Hey, it's a crab. Hey, it's another crab. Let's murder all the crabs. Let's get rid of crabs. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Let's get rid of all the crabbies here. Left and to the right. That way Cape will be the final crab. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. There is so many buttons for me to push. I swear to God, there is so much to do. And I can't hold up. Jesus fucking Christ, why do I have to push so many buttons? Hey, it's a Mega Destroyer! Who doesn't like seeing the Mega Destroyer, eh? I'm a big fan. I could use a big fan. Oh god. Just imagine like a good fan like blowing on me right now. Oh my god, yes. With like a big tall fan blowing on me right now. It's like, oh my god, please. That sounds very appealing just about now. Sadly, I don't know where the hell my brother ended up putting the fan. Otherwise, I would be 100% grabbing it right now, putting it down, being like, yeah, this is my fan now. A big fan blowing you. Yeah, a big fan blowing on me. You know, blowing air, you know, why wouldn't I want that? A metal fan? Yeah. Of course a metal fan. What kind of fan would I be talking about otherwise? Like, just a big fan that I can put down somewhere and continuously blows on me. It's the most normal thing, right? I like how to type that you went into Twitch chat. Good God, this is a lot of it. Two screen gaming? Yeah, that's what I do too. It's what I do too. But every other question you answered in the in-game chat. Come on, the branded Hydra. Oh no. Not the fearsome branded Hydra again. I am so scared. Don't you dare knock me down. It's really hard to see with this thing. Going to the symbols to get healed because I'm not an idiot. Doing myself as much as I can. Staying out of the Hydra's path. Trying to nuke the shit down as much as I can. F1 again. Double F. I mean, my damage is fine. I'm honestly super fine with my damage.
They'll have to hit much harder.
I'm super happy with my damage, I'm not gonna lie. I know it's meant to be higher, but I'm doing well. I don't care. Defeat the holographic minions, oh my god.
I feel good.
What's next? We defeat a boss, and we defeat holographic minions, and then we defeat a boss? I know, but I'm still like, I still have my DPS fairly decent.
Sharp blade, sharp mouth.
Like, I know it's not anywhere near where it should be, which in large is A, due to my inability to play still, and B, due to whatchamacallit, not swapping weapons enough. I'm just not used to playing with alacrity, so it's like, oh my, to alacrity and swiftness. So I'm really not used to these like super short cooldowns all the time. So it's hard for me to get used, like I got used to my rotations without alac and quickness, so it's hard to get used to my alac quickness rotations. Oh yeah, definitely. I was mostly referring to the bosses as well. And not the ad phases. I'm not happy with my performance on ad phases, otherwise I would be a moron.
Sharp blade, sharp mouth. Blade storm. That was impressive.
Oh, how does that still count? That's rude.
Sharper still.
And down. One more round. One more round. One more round. One more round. I mean, then we should have the achievement, finally. But you know, I'm definitely looking at during bosses. Of groups and always hit you with the boons. Yeah, but that's like on me, like a gameplay issue. Because it's just something I'm like incredibly used to from like WoW and Final Fantasy XIV, where being grouped together isn't really important. In fact, in Final Fantasy XIV, they just made it so that grouping together is like even less important. Because they just increase like the range of all the abilities that give like damage buffs to the party. So it's gonna be really hard not to hit your party members with them at this point. Because people like were complaining that like people weren't grouping up enough for the damage buffs, which is just really funny to me. To me, it was like became a skill check to see like when you could like grouping up hard enough for all the buffs.
Still. Barely.
But a lot of people did not like that, apparently. But to be fair, Final Fantasy XIV is often like known as like more casual MMO. I know it got some of the hardest endgame challenges, especially in the form of ultimates. But yeah. Also, Pepsi Man is too iconic. Hi, I have life fun. I just realized I'm doing my rotation wrong.
Sharper still.
Because my rotation... Ooh, I'm downed. I'm feeling like an idiot. My rotation, I'm supposed to be going E4, Q, E4. And I tend to just skip the first E4. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I should not be trying to like talk about what I should be doing in my rotation instead of be doing it and focusing on the game. Okay, we got I survived. That's all we wanted. That's all we wanted. Yeah, that is I survived. I do have it now. With 10 coffers. TY. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate the gang. Now let's see what the fuck we got our for rewards out of this. A dragon coffer. Dragon coffers. Dragon coffers, dragon coffers, dragon coffers, dragon coffers, dragon coffer. Dragon coffer, dragon coffer, dragon coffer. Dragon coffers. Dragon coffers, dragon coffer, dragon coffer, dragon coffer, dragon coffers. Dragon coffers, dragon coffer. Oh, and some pieces of candy. Let me open all 40 of these boxes. Whee!
All mine.
It's satisfying to open these at least. We get so much shit out of this. Oh wait, you guys were shit to sell, right? Oh yeah, you guys are shit to sell. Dark matter? Dark matter? Oh, no, we got the Shaman's Injury Gosma Signet. That's nice. No, I'm dizzy. I never understand how you can just speak for 4+ hours. I mean... It's a lot of, like, getting used to it, right? Like, it's really in large part, like, getting used to the speaking for a long time. For me, I started getting used to talking for a long-ass time back when I started playing MMORPGs and shit. I would often, like, speak for long... Oh my god, did you just trigger the next wave? Nope, I'm out. If you talk a lot, you just get used to talking a lot. And you're not the type of person to talk a lot, I think. Like, you in general, like, you don't like in voice calls, for example, to talk a lot, so... I'm used to, like, voice calls that last, like, 7 to 8 hours. So that already, like, makes things very different, right? Let me open you. Ooh, we got an exotic. You didn't send like 6 hours of CDM? Fair enough. Imagine speaking could be me, yeah. Hey yo, we got a dark matter piece. With that, I actually have enough to make my next exotic. My next, not exotic. Meow. My next, you know what I mean. My next ascended. It's 1 year without saying a word. I think you see, the thing is, normally I would be like, I think you're joking 100%. But with you, I'm not certain. And I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. Like, I could totally see you just being so upset with everyone that you're like, no, I'm not talking for a year. I could totally see you pull through with that. I could 100% see you do that. Wait, what? Oh, why would I do this? Hey, Brewmaster Collection. The ale is probably not worth jack shit, so I'm just selling it.
Always a pleasure.
The Brewmaster's worth. You should eat the candy. Well, I'm gonna be eating the candy next time then. For now, I'm just gonna launch some fireworks. So, Clippy, was it a joke or did you straight up actually not talk for a year? I can 100% see you do that, and I'm curious if you now actually just didn't talk for a year. Collection will take 12 months ago. I already have the Brewmaster item, the collection. I already got that, buddy. I'm just launching some fireworks. I grabbed that collection like forever ago. I think it was from like one of my first days of returning. I was like, oh hey, what's this? Let's fire off one more set of fireworks real quick. Look at the pretty fireworks I'm shooting out. I don't even know where the fuck they're going. Oh, there, that just takes 4. Oh my god. They even filled me with food items, yeah. I mean, good thing is you can just sell all of them for, you can just use them for XP. If you don't have other food items for XP. So you at least got something. Because having something for XP is always better than having nothing. Hello, giant spirit dragon. Was not expecting to see you here. What in the fuck? I think I need to be right back. I think I will be right back for like 5 to 10 minutes-ish. 10 to 15 as per usual. And then we'll continue doing something.
I've got deals you won't
So I will be right back. And I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. Hopefully gonna be putting up some music for you guys. So, be right back. Music and go. What? 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 The fuck just happened? No, that was quirky. That was very quirky. What the fuck? What? You ever get the feeling when you like click something, you know what should happen, and it doesn't happen for some reason, or it happens in a weird way, like just now? What the fuck was that? Like, hello? How are y'all doing? And why is there a giant dragon flying above me, or was for a second? Where is he? Probably fucked off again, was scared of me. How are y'all doing, Chad? How are y'all doing? I hope you got up and stretched while I was gone. Because you better have went up and stretched while I was gone, because good fucking god. If you haven't stretched yet, I will stretch you. Wait. No, that's not the way I want to phrase that, actually. I didn't sue me. I mean, why would I sue you? Suing you doesn't really have a good effect, I would think. Also, I think I might have got my date on something wrong, because I'm pretty sure a certain person's alive. Or they have a different go live time than I thought they would. Oh well. So how warm is it for you guys today? I was AFK. I came back and I was like, oh my god. Today is good fucking hell. Oh, that good fucking hell. Ah, okay, yeah, that's what happened. Okay. We're probably not gonna raid who I thought we were gonna raid. Just found out that it was supposed to be Carcosa's model redebut today, but apparently the model is still being worked on, so Carcosa can't redebut today. I was gonna raid Carcosa, but if she can't redebut, then I don't... She would have gone live normally 2 hours ago. Yeah, it's like the same shit that happened with me. Where I was like wanting to redebut end of April, but I couldn't. Because the model wasn't done. It's the same shit again. Luckily, it's not the same artist working on it, else I would be genuinely pissed. Okay, now that we're back, I want to look at 2 things before I do anything else. And then we'll see. But I actually know who we're gonna raid then, because I saw a go live notification while I was on, while I was be right back. And that raiding that person's also lovely. Wait, 18th. Okay, I know that event doesn't fall into my stream anymore. Sad. Instead, we could go and do... Oh yeah, we haven't done that one in a while. Let's go do Tikal. Tikal's gonna be up in 2 minutes. Now, Tikal being up in 2 minutes, we haven't done Tikal in forever. I think Tikal's down here. Yeah, I think Tikal's down here. Ah, get God. Hi, Tikal. I can just see Tikal on the loading screen of his own, like, hi. He looks so happy. Can I give him a pet? Can I give him a pet? I want to pet Tikal. He's just trying to be a good boy. He's trying to be a good boy. Yeah, who's the good boy? It's Tikal the Sunlit. Yeah, who's the good boy? Let's fly around in a circle for the next 2 minutes. I like how it's like the shore is calm. I know in 2 minutes the world boss spawns, so it's like, ah yes, very calm. So calm that the dragon is about to appear. I mean, they like to call it the calm before the storm, right? I do be looking forward to like a lot of upcoming things though. Like, I watched like a bit of like the Xbox Game Showcase yesterday, and it looked so good. Part of what they did. Like a couple of the things they show, like the game that's like totally not Persona, looks so good. I don't even remember its name. Like the game that was like totally not Persona looks so good. Yeah. There was this one game which like looked like straight up like it's Persona. But no, it's not Persona. It's made by the devs of Persona. It screams Persona. Yeah, the amount of game. Yeah, exactly. That's how it usually is, sadly. But like, there were a couple of good games, look-wise at least. Like, I was at least excited. Not Persona 6. No, it's not Persona 6. But it looks just like Persona would. So it's from the devs of Persona. It looks like Persona. It seems to play like Persona, but it's not Persona. Which, you know... it's fantastic. What was the game called again? It was so fucking silly as well. Oh yeah, there was also a game that like straight up looked like BioShock Infinite, which was really funny. No, not South of Midnight, not Ubisoft and Forza. Clockwork Resolution was lol. Metaphory Fantasio. Look at like the videos for this game and tell me it's not Persona, please. If you can, I know you're lying. because like that game is like the most Persona looking game that's not Persona that I've ever seen. Like, good fucking god. Can we SMT it first? No. If it was SMT, I would have called it SMT. I know, I am aware of SMT. Don't know Persona, so... I don't think I've ever seen like a game being like so blatantly another game. It generally feels like, yeah, please do like... It's either the, yeah, we got Persona at home meme, or it's the, yeah, can I copy your homework meme? Yeah, just change some slight stuff up, you know? I think it also had like the best main character name of all time. Let me just see if I can find the frame again in the video, because like the main character's name was so fantastic. Because there was some gameplay for it, I'm pretty sure, where they showed like the name of the main character. It was just like, it was genuinely a name. Oh, what killed me? I'm not in the poison, I'm next to the poison. So why I die? Why I die? I got pushed back. The name I've never thought. I mean, it's a game. It's a JRPG franchise. It's not something you see, it's something you play. Oh, I couldn't heal myself. Shame. Oh well, at least nice people are reviving me, so... But is this a gameplay trailer? Ah yes, the main cast is called... like, the revealed character names so far are... Traveling Boy, Droll, Holtenberg, and Heismai, as well as Gallica. Fucking, your main character is Traveling Boy. You're playing the game as a Traveling Boy. Oh, I'm almost alive. It's so close. But just like imagine, like you download a game and you want to play as a character. You agree, oh yeah, this cool character. And it's fucking Traveling Boy. Guys, Chuve. Where's my slash say TY? Oh my god. When I saw that name, I cracked up so hard.
I feel good.
Like who would name their main character of their new, possibly franchise, Traveling Boy? Like, out of all the things you could be naming him, like, that's just wild. The Mega Laser is charged. Boop. Hi, Decal. Fully charged, yeah. Fully charged, yeah. Win. Look at that, GG. Oh my god. I feel like my frames are taking damage. Holy shit. And we already gotta do the wave mode again. Oh, god damn it. Ah, god, I don't think they even alluded to like being able to rename the main character. So you might actively be playing for the entire game with Traveling Boy. Well, I'm not sure how convinced I would be about playing Traveling Boy, you know? Boy, come over here, exactly. Traveling Boy. It sounds like someone just got really lazy with naming. Or maybe the name is a secret because the main character has amnesia. I swear to god, if I'm correct on that, I'm gonna be disgusted. If the main character's gonna be called Traveling Boy because they got amnesia, I'm gonna be so disappointed.
I feel good.
Like, I just want the name to be Traveling Boy. Like, amnesia is a plot point of, like, so contrived already. But it influencing the main character's name would be the silliest implementation of it I've ever seen. Like, normally, like, the main character in amnesia-style stories at least has, like, the name to hold on to and remember. Instead of being stuck as Traveling Boy. I really hope it's the actual name. It would be amazing. Talk about amazing. I just love the siege turtle. Like, I can't wait until I eventually have my own. But I can definitely wait for that. Getting a siege turtle is definitely not a priority. Especially when Skyscale is still a thing I need to get, and Roller Beetle as well. Also, I'm looking forward to the Roller Beetle more than the Skyscale. Which might make me weird, but I don't care. I think the Roller Beetles are just so much cooler than the other one, than the Skyscale. I know that's like a weird opinion probably, but I don't care. I really don't care. Rolly definitely cooler, yeah. Scale's OP? I don't think so. Maybe it's because I don't have scale yet that I don't like see its value. But especially since I have got Griffin, scale for the most part just feels redundant. Especially since Griffin is just a lot more fun. Like, the main reason I want Skyscale is so that I can, like, start with higher height from my Griffin. From anywhere. But then I can use the Skyscale, dash twice into the air. And then use the... No, I can start in Springer, jump up, swap to Scale in air. dash twice into the air, jump down off scale, jump onto Griffin. That way I can get like a lot of height wherever I want. Wherever I want to start. I also find funny the first time I did this event, like a couple of weeks ago. It was really fun to just see all these people like calling out things in chat. And now that I'm here for the event again, it's very clear that you definitely don't need the people making calls. No, no. Any more enemies? Ooh, there's a finger. Hi, finger. I killed a finger. I am very accomplished. I killed a finger. That is clearly the most important thing in the universe, to kill a finger. Not to kill a mockingbird, but to kill a finger. What was to kill a mockingbird again? What was killing mockingbird again? To kill a mockingbird. It was a movie. A movie about what? Oh, I'm an idiot. And I can remember the rules and consequences of... Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what Mockingbird is, but I was thinking about what the book or movie was about. Which, knowing what bird it is doesn't really help in that game. No, it's a book about racism. I heard about someone being racist, but like about racism and issues when, you know. And you got a dragon chest. I also got, oh my god, how many chests did we get? I got another dragon chest. I also got another dragon chest. And I got, oh chat, what could I have gotten? I got a dragon chest. An eye-boy. Eye-boy.
We shall sing their songs to our spawn who will be
It was only various part of a collection. Do I have this collection? Yes, I do. I got... Oh, it's a spoon! Nice. Nice. The work towards the spoons has officially started. Plus 12. Yeah, I didn't have to read iBoy. I'm trying to think... we had to read like a bunch of books. Like, I don't know the English name of it, but one of them was called... Damals war es Friedrich, or back then it was Friedrich. Which was essentially a book about, obviously because we're German, it had to be about World War II. What is it with like... Oh, okay, I'm actually curious. What is it with like being in Germany and basically being forced down World War II in like chunks and big chunks? Yeah, we read like some weirder books. I think we read Damals war es Friedrich. We all had to read a book individually. I read Imprisoned in New York. And then there was another book we had to read as a class, and that was Chick. Where I don't even remember that book anymore. I remember something about all the other books, but I don't remember anything about Chick. Like, trust me. Hey, we can now have a decal tailbone our home base. Clearly worth it. I do wonder if I go in here, right? Hey, another loft the 9. Welcome to the Black Bank. How do you do? How was your day? How has your day been? Hello, fellow Guild Wars 2 player. Hello, fellow Guild Wars 2 player as well. Let me see, where's the Tikal tailbone? I kind of want to see it. Tikal tailbone. Why would I want to place this down anywhere? It's like genuinely one of those questions I've got sometimes, you know? Why would I want to place down Tikal's tailbone anywhere? Like, why? Like, I'm not opposed super like random dragon bone. By the way, it's crazy what you can do with roller beetles in here. I know that might be like the most, wait, switch back to correction, yeah? But like roller beetles, you can do so much shit in here with roller beetles. I saw like a roller beetle race through this, through a race course someone had built in one of these, and I'm like, oh my fucking god. That is so fucking cool. Like, oh god. Seeing that massive ass roller beetle race was so fucking cool. Like, they had like, it was like such a huge thing. They had like 20 or something players in the guild hall. And they were like built a racetrack all throughout it. We were at Iphigenia of Taurus, Cabal, and Leva, fair enough. But just seeing what the people were capable of doing on those roller beetles had me like flabbergasted. Like, good fucking god. Like, people can do crazy shit on their mounts. People can do crazy shit with roller beetles. Like, good fucking god. That genuinely made me jealous and want the roller beetle even more, you know? Oh yeah, Nazul, sorry for the very awfully timed edit. It runs automatically. How's your day been? How's your day been? And hello you too, you fellow Guild Wars player. All that makes me think of is like you guys running around lately. You might have, yeah. You might have seen a few of us running around lately. Like, you see, I'm online pretty much every day, so you see me running around probably. Fran, you probably might see running around. Fire Pascal, you see running around. Clippy is currently not actively playing because she's too busy learning Python. Benfius sometimes raps when we do guild stuff. I don't know who else is rapping the guild, but we're like a small little bunch. We're a small little bunch. If you're on EU, you probably saw us run around. It's definitely possible. Let me quickly drink something. I think Sloth might be rapping as well. I know Fran is. I don't think Panda is. I know Pascal is. And I know I definitely am. I'm not gonna wait to leave for work. I mean, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that my bot just deletes things. Thank you, bot, for automatically deleting messages. How are you? Oh, I'm doing well, except it's hot outside because I live in Germany and it's extremely warm. Now, since you're also a fellow Guild Wars 2 player, what's your favorite class, like profession? What's your favorite profession to be playing? Because that's always like an interesting thing for me to know. I'm always curious to know. Like, there's so many different opinions. Some people like one, some people like the other. And I always think it's like one of the more interesting questions. Because regardless of who you ask, you're never gonna get the same answer from two different people. Also, I genuinely still can't believe that there's a trick to regain your height on your Griffin when you lost it. The question on your favorite classes? I think I may have run a couple of your guides on my frequent Su wound meta. What? What? You might be confusing me? Oh, a couple of your guides on the Su 1 meta. I'm not sure about Su 1. Pascal, you've not seen there. Fran, you've not seen there. Me, you've not seen there. So if there's someone, like, I don't know. I don't know the Su 1 meta. Yeah, no, I have not seen Su 1 meta. Commander sometimes, I mean, yeah, but I don't think you're repping the guild. Like most of the time, I think most of the time you're just doing you're like grabbing your own guild or something. Frozen Moss up, we may as well do that while I'm just chilling and just chatting, you know? May as well get some free loot. Mostly drop HS. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, most of us are still like doing early game content. I'm a returnee to the game. I came back to the game about, let's say a month ago. And due to that, due to me returning to the game like a month ago, oh my god, there's like no one here. Yeah, and I got a couple of friends into the game. Like most of us are still like pretty damn new to endgame content. I like, for context, the last story thing I did was finish Path of Fire. Running C1 met on most days if you want to fight her. I always have to help people to get to the Siege Shuttle. Yeah, I Siege Shuttle is like not the next thing I'm going for. Like Siege Shuttle is neat and all, but it's like not my next priority. Like my Siege Turtle is like number 3 in priority scale, I would say. Of the mounts I still need. Like it's probably like Siege Turtle is like fucking cool. But you know what's also cool? Sky Scale Roller Beetle. You know, there's a lot of cool mounts. Once I get to that point, I will definitely be joining the meta, don't worry. But first I will definitely want the others. In different guilds with Maytag, yeah, possible. Especially if you are not an EU. Like, there's like maybe 1 or 2 people wrapping the guilds, possibly, that might be doing that. Wait, Dragon... Okay, I think I participated in Dragon Bash accidentally. Nice. But yeah. We're like mostly like my stream guild. And whenever I like see someone kind and sweet, I'm gonna be inviting them. Because they're absolutely fun, my Molski's mount. I mean, yeah. For general purpose, Skyscale is probably the best, but you know, I like Griffin and Roller Beetle the most. for me, like, the fun in the mounts here is that they're so unique. And Skyscale feels more like a generic MMORPG mount. Like, for me, it's the fact that, like, every mount plays different than they do in every other MMO, much more important. That's why, like, I often use, like, my Griffin in situations where I should just be using the Raptor. Or using my Griffin in moments where I should be just using the Jackal, or using my Griffin in moments where I should be using my Springer, just because I like using the Griffin. Because the Griffin is fun. And fun for me always comes first, like, being efficient is secondary. But you also Mesmer absolute fun class. Oh, I agree. I still want to know what's your favorite class. What is your favorite class to be playing? And maybe even the lead spec? Like, to me personally, it's always one of the more interesting things to learn about people. I look, the second he got attackable, like, a lot of people should be nuking him. It's always funny. Just watch him getting wrecked. Oh my god. Oh my god, he wrecked me. He breathed on me. How dare he? He breathed on me and it almost... Oh my god, another fellow returnee. I've got back into the game back in October after 9 years break. Yeah, I think you being a returnee might be a bit of a stretch. Hey, I'm a returnee to the game. I returned a year ago. Machines engineer? You've got weird taste there, buddy. I respect it, though. I respect it. You've got weird taste, but I respect it. Like, with engineer being, like, my least favorite, and mechanist being my least favorite engineer spec. I just don't like how it feels. Like, I tried looking at it, and it's just like, it feels like I lack impact when playing that thing. It feels like my minion is doing more damage than I am, and I never like that feeling. If that makes any sense. Like, I know it's my abilities and stuff, but it feels like I'm not doing them. So I don't really like them. This is what I like about WoW with the Beastmaster. It really felt like your minions' abilities were your own. So it never felt like your minion was like taking away your spotlight. But hey, as long as you enjoy it, that's all that matters. Like if I were to play Engineer of 100% be playing Holosmith, it's needlessly complicated and that has me written all over it. Yeah, I'm really been working on getting enough legendary gear to play another class. No. That's a sign of showing that you are playing the game quite a lot. I'm engineers in game. I'm working on getting enough legendary to play all the other classes. Yeah. Be me, don't have a single legendary. Oh god, it's a lot of ground effects here. I don't feel like today. Why am I yawning? I'm not even tired. I slept really fucking good last night. Like, in fact, I've been sleeping so good recently. I've been sleeping so well. I just forget to put covers on me at night. So I'm like waking up most of the time like, oh, I forgot covers again, didn't I? I'm just so cuddly already, like, I sometimes forget covers. I'm like, oh god. Like, it can't be just me sometimes, right? I hope it's not just me. Do you guys sometimes forget to put on your covers when you're like really tired in bed and like, oh yeah. There's so much of the time when I'm starting farming how to get enough materials. It's too warm, I don't use it. Yeah, that might be playing part in it, to be fair. Like when I went to sleep last night, which was like 4 AM. Well, no, it was like 3 AM, I think. Yeah, it was 3 AM when I was actually like asleep. It was still like 20 degrees outside, which is just disgusting for 3 AM. It shouldn't be 20 degrees at 3 AM. Lights on fire. Ba, 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 ba. E4Q, E4GG, R2, F133. I know it, Joe. But yeah, I really hope the heat calms down soon. Like, I'm not one who usually likes to complain about the heat, but recently it's been just too much. If I open the window in my own room, I die because I'm like sitting in the middle of my room. So the window in my own room has to stay close to a degree. Otherwise, like, the wind just goes past me. It's like, oh my god. And it just becomes like, oh no. It might just be me though. It might just be me though. That's probably just me though. And go down. I'm gonna pour water on the sun. Fran wanted to support something like that. He already like prepared a glass of water to join a cause like that. You can just recruit Fran and you get an additional glass of water. So that might be a good play. And let's go down to... we can always use more people to try and pour a glass of water on the sun. Just make sure to get the glass back. Otherwise the sun will be taking the glass and then it's probably getting even warmer. I don't want it to be even warmer. me sit down properly. We defeated this nerd here, yes, and I got some loot. I don't even know what half this shit is. I'm not gonna open the Dragon Bash boxes. I will open all of these though and put this stuff away. Then I'll open the green and the yellow and get rid of this stuff. Hooray! Na 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 na. Let's get rid of this. Na 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 na. That is a lot of modes. And I can max use that after iron. Okay. Everything after iron is from supernovas. Nice. That's clearly what I want. Not. I don't think anyone here wants a supernova. At least I don't. If you want one, you're weird. I'm calling it right now. If you want a supernova, you're a weirdo. I'd rather be like, you know, staying alive. I want one, you're a weirdo. Wait, actually, let me do this on my face. Let's stand by it. You're a weirdo if you want a supernova. Not from our sun, though. Yo, that's the sun in question right now. I know, I gotta go over here to the Cloven Pass. Looking over to the red star will probably swallow the earth, at least get close enough to the squirrel. Nice. Luckily that I don't have to worry about that. That's something the children of the children have to worry about, maybe. Your battle geese to back up. All I can think about when I think of battle geese is fucking whatchamacall the show. Whenever someone mentions battle geese, all I can think about is ReZero. And it's the worst. Every time I just hear battle geese, I'm adding battle geese Romani Conti. And it's the fucking worst thing. Oh look, there's a bunch of them coming in. Let me just activate a trap on the ground. Oh my god! They're dying fast! Being really uncool right now. Why is Battle Geese being uncool? What is Battle Geese doing to you? Oh my god, the enemies here are dying really fast. Good fucking god. Staying alive instead of blowing up. Why do you want it to blow up? What is your reasoning for it? That's what I'm curious about. What's your reasoning for wanting Battle Geese to blow up? Ah! Perfect! Hi, how you doing? Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Can we get a quick shout out for Perfect? Whoop, whoop. Yeah, that was a lot of bears. It was 46 beers. Hey, that's SWMI. Welcome to the Blood Bank. How do you do? Hey, Perfect. Hey, Stavsum. Hey, Grethead. Hey, Sonic Star. How are y'all doing? How are y'all doing? I was not ready for those bears. Neither was I. Neither was I. Not this late into the stream. Hey, anyone else? Welcome to the Blood Bank. How are y'all doing? How are y'all doing? What's your afternoon stream? What was your stream up to today? I assume we're also doing Guild Wars? Landslide is a blast. Be right. Hey, Starboss. Welcome and you as well. Being part of that. Someone else will stream for quite a bit. If indeed. Yeah, I figured as much. Were you doing anything special in Guild Wars, or you were just hanging out today? I am both perfectly valid. Learning HP trains and making a mesmer. Ooh! Our HP trains are always appreciated. The HP trains are always greatly appreciated. I was doing mostly like chilling with world events and mesmer stuff. Mesmer, good class choice. What's your main? What's like your main profession you're playing? Like the profession you spend the most amount of time on? Because mine is mesmer. I literally just went thief for this one. Diamond Lurk Mode engage. I'm in Blade Swan. Aye, that's fair. That's fair. I too like Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Hey, perfect. You welcome to the blood bank as well. Enjoy your food and the lurk mode. Hey, the Banile. You welcome to the blood bank as well. The mech size warrior. Yeah, we probably still enjoys Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. After all, if you play Blade Zone, you probably at least heard of it from Key Beauty. Yeah, I don't vibe with mech side. I usually go like a medium height-ish. I don't like min height either. Min height is weird. The biggest warrior you've ever seen. I've seen like quite a few big people like with big tonic as well. There's a lot of people here. Jesus fucking Christ. Wide. I'm gonna have to go check that out after stream. I'ma have to go check that out after stream. But to all of you, the same question goes. What are you maining? What are you doing? Like, what do you like about Guild Wars? Oh lord, he coming. Oh my. Oh my, that's a reputation to uphold. I play all sorts of Revenant. That's fair. That's having like a main class to play. I respect it. The combat system. Dodge. I mean, yeah, that's respectable. For me, a large part is gonna be the open world, because the open world is just bay. The open world, the world is just based beyond belief. Also mounts. Still gotta get myself that roller beat on the sky scale. And once I get them, there's gonna be me. There's probably just gonna be me doing streams where I just fly around on mounts. Yeah, sure, I'm one-liners. Engage in common with main story ranger. I also appreciate no sub so much. Yeah, no sub is such a good thing. No subscription is such a based thing. It makes me quite happy. Like, it's so chill. Having not being forced to play when I'm subbed is so good. Oh my god, Clippy, you fucking did it. So on a server I'm in with waifu bot, like on Clippy servers. In Clippy server, we've got a waifu bot, and we've been trying to roll Edelgard since basically Fire Emblem 3 Houses release. She was rolled once by Clippy, and after that, never again. There's 2 people in the server who want her. This is really funny. Also, I can be a pink cat girl maid in the purest form, Char in pink maid outfit. I mean, fair enough. I'm not a fan of the Char personally. I've never personally vibed with like furry races in video games. If that's what you enjoy, that's always fair. Like cat girls, I enjoy. Girl cats, I don't enjoy as much. But I do like to think I'm a bit more basic sometimes, you know? If being a cat girl Char is what you enjoy, it's all fine. And me brain appreciates the lack of big titties. Honestly, fair. Honestly, fair. What I appreciate about them is that I don't have to play them. Like I tried creating a Char once. Ouch! I tried creating a Char once. It was a while ago. When I made this rogue, I was like thinking of making it a Char. But then I looked at the customization and was like, wow, this is bullshit. And quickly stopped. Like, mind you, there's like a lot of things I really enjoy, like a lot of class designs I really enjoy. But like, I tried for like a solid hour to make a Char that looks like decent to me, and I was like, yeah, no. But it's not for me, it's not for me. Oh god. But yeah, no, if you want to play Char, that's all good. It's all good. I don't judge anyone for playing a Char. Time to do some stretchies. Where we wait for the guy to spawn while someone else is taking the guy over. So, fun story about this event. We're hanging out in voice call on Saturday, and Mortnia was up. Mortnia was up, and like people went here and like tried to do it. And when I was like, yeah, someone said the event is back. I'm like, the event is back? That's so weird. And I went into the zone, and the event wasn't bugged. The event wasn't bugged at all. People, they just didn't realize you sometimes would have to like conquer these other camps. I made the Tifa too tasky to making Char fam was the only way to go. Yeah, I tried making a female Char as well, but it just didn't. I didn't vibe the design. Silvari my raid leader ranks the plant vibe. I can understand that much. I went over Silvari for the first character upon returning, a Silvari engineer. Now my main is a human mesmer that says how much I appreciated my decisions. I mean, if both my characters are called like Sailor Maid Summer, Sailor Maid Summer, Sailor Maid Summer, Sailor Maid Summer, Sailor Maid.
That's done.
Maid Summer. This is a human Norn Silvari. I also have a Norn. I have a Norn Elementalist. Back from when I was returning to the game. Do I regret making her a Norn? No, not really. I'm fine with being a Norn. Char is the most yeah. It's a very tuned it looks psychotic. I mean, that's the appeal, right? You can do so much with the Silvari design. Like, if I were to go for Silvari ever again, I would probably go for something that looks not normal. Something that looks like really outlandish, because Silvari allows for that. Yeah, I think Char and I think it's like Char Engie or Char Revenant that are like the least played race. Female Char Revenant or female Char Engie, I'm not sure. A mushroom theme. Oh, the mushroom head is so funny. The mushroom head is so fucking funny. It's so fucking hilarious. Like, I was so tempted to take it too when I made my Silvari. I didn't ever end up going with it because I wanted something more classic for my first character back, but then yeah. The mushroom head is great. Back in the work, I gotta go back to work. If I catch you after you get off work. After you get off work, I'm probably not gonna be online anymore. Because for me it's like 7 PM and I stream till the evenings usually. But I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, regardless. Hope you had a lovely break, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, Nazul. Mushroom for a hat, badumch. I mean, that's one of the things I really hate about, whatchamacallit, Final Fantasy XIV Viera. Don't know if you guys played that game, but the only reason I'm not playing a Viera in 14 is because I can't be wearing hats. Which is so weird because like one of the like iconic things about Viera from Tactics games were Viera with hats. Like the most iconic thing from Tactics overall is probably like the Red Mage, which is a Viera with a pointy head. So it was really weird for me that most Vieras in 14 can wear hats. Oh, Viera, actually no, other way around. Vieras can wear most hats. It's just so weird to me. Like, hello? Like, why? Okay, for this one, I'm gonna go on my Mesmer again. For this one, I'm gonna go on my Mesmer again, then later transport over the Salvager. Mushrooms are peak then? Yeah, they're perfect. Mushrooms are fantastic. Like, who doesn't like mushrooms? Oh my god, when I think mushroom, the only thing I can think is betcha, 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 mushroom, mushroom, betcha, 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 betcha. Oh, Viera isn't great as it says they are, and they would pull out the head. Yeah. I fucking love Viera design-wise. It's just like, being able to not wear a hat is a pain. I want my character to have a hat. I feel scam for the head. I remember been working with that song, yeah. I remember like I remember it from like a League parody. That's where I originally met it. From a fucking League parody. I think it was a League parody of like Teemo. Hello, you a girl? Yeah, I'm a trans girl. Hey, Angry Streamer 01. Why are mounts not allowed here? What the fuck? That is such a... what? Maybe I can trick this by... Aha! Oh, I did it and then I fell down. Ah, damn it. Haha! I'm back up here. I successfully did it. I'm proud of myself. Let me do a victory dance. Victory dancing with somebody, dance with somebody, dance, 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 na 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 na. I'm swinging on my arm. I wanna dance with somebody. Other people can do this pre-event. I am too. It's too hot outside for me to be doing this one. I'm gonna be honest about it. It's too fucking warm for me to be doing this one. Like, I like doing pre-events, but this pre-event takes too long for me and it's too warm outside for me to care. I normally like to advocate for it. Please always do pre-events, but this one, yeah. Are you in the Euro heatwave? I'm in Germany. Northern Germany. It's currently 28 degrees where I'm at. The sun is burning down. There's no clouds in the sky. You know, the perfect state of being. But Germans, one of my mods, Pascal, has like 32 degrees, so I'm feeling even worse for that guy. We would say, I mean, you could go with traurig, or there's like a lot of words you could use there. 29 yesterday was 32. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, to all those who are sticking around right now, who are from the raid, I do have a variety of things on the stream, not just Guild Wars. Like usually it's Sunday, Monday Guild Wars, Tuesday RPG Maker, where I'm working on making my own game. Thursday, Friday Variety. And then sometimes do like Wednesday or Saturday bonus streams based on like how much time I've got. RPG Maker Pog, yeah. So if you're interested in any of that, I really recommend going onto my Discord. I'm around a lot on my Discord, and it's like the easiest way to keep up with me and my streams. Just throwing that out there already. But yeah, it do be warm. It do be warm. Hey, and oh, I like how it's just me and another Mesmer dancing up here. Well, he's not dancing, but I am. Gliding disabled, mount disabled. Luckily, I think I can just mount. I can glide down here, which is gonna make things pretty chill. So yeah. Oh yeah, I do have to say, like, I'm still, like, surprised of how much I've been enjoying Guild Wars. Coming back into it. I shouldn't be surprised anymore! Considering, you know... what's my playtime? Let me check my playtime real quick. What's /age? You've played this character for 280 hours! To be fair, like... 30 or 40 hours is probably like idle time of like standing AFK. So it's not 280 hours of having played the game. There's a good amount of me just AFKing. Because you know it's an MMORPG. Actually, my mouth on the blade's on. Hey, that's cool. I got 440 total hours on the game. I returned, like, keep in mind it's like none of the time where I originally played because I'm on a fresh account. Where I originally played was like mid-Heart of Thorns and I returned recently. I hope you enjoy your food. What are you getting? What are you eating? So yeah, I probably have like 350 hours something total hours on my account played right now. Extra rice? Aye, that's neat. I like how I'm the only one standing up here. No, there's someone still standing behind me. I'm Shadow. I got an edgelord behind me. Oh, there's an issue with being oh my god, I got Jesus in front of me! Holy shit! I did not expect to be seeing Jesus today! I did not realize I'd found Jesus in the form of my baby raptor. Holy shit! Look at him go! Look at my raptor go! Holy fuck! Look at how happy he is too! He's just a god. He's just a god gamer. Enjoy the lurk! Happy little baby. Yeah, I fucking love him. Oh yeah, we shouldn't set up a new follower goal. Let's be boring one more time and go for 900 as a new follower goal. Because, you know, having a goal in mind is always nice. Might as well throw that out there. No, I don't want to make a poll. Why are you trying to make me do a poll? Hey! Hey, Bakira. Welcome to the Blood Bank. I hope you enjoy your stay. See, follower goals work. Clearly, that's why I haven't been getting many followers recently, because I forgot to put up a follower goal. Bye, Fed. Oh, God. Why is this event so slow? Some of them with new goals? Yeah. I remember, like, there's, like, one YouTuber, which I always find really funny. Because he's, like, trying super hard to, like, sell you on ideas and how you can grow your channel with his ideas. And most of his ideas are, like, now that I've done streaming for a while, I can tell, yeah, no. His ideas are not gonna get you a lot of views. Like, one of his ideas was like, oh yeah, you guys should totally make, like, sub goals. I'm like, oh, yes, doing sub goals will totally do something for me. Not. Like, what are sub goals gonna do for me, eh? Like, yeah. I'm like a 12 average viewer Andy, you know? Doing sub goals is not gonna get me more viewership. Something I've been thinking of those that I definitely need edited videos on YouTube. And I'm currently like looking online for like editors that are affordable for me. Opening Windows, be right back. The true German move, because the fuck are ACs? I'm curious, do any of you guys have ACs? And if yes, are you aware that they're basically not a thing around here, where I'm at? AC, what's an AC exactly? It's a mostly American thing, you know? Didn't go for the editor that made the one meme that got pinned. I mean, I don't think you would want the extra thing, the extra time here. Play Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Like, as much as I would like appreciate you doing that, I don't want to give you like an hour of footage and have you edit it down. You already got so much shit on your plate. I wouldn't want to do that to you. I want you to have like actual free time, you know?
Sharper still.
I do hate when we go for a heat wave here in the UK and my American mates are like, it's like 3,000 degrees and you're fine. For the AC bedroom, oh god. Yeah, the ACs are like so fucking weird. Like, as a person from Germany, just even knowing of ACs is so wild. Like, here it's like, oh yeah, it's too warm for you, open the fucking window, you nerd. Unless it's too warm. They then only open the window sometimes. Even during the day, the point of the window is just... Yeah. I'm also fun as a window. Give me half a month I'm free for it. Well, then I will be looking for one for the temporary time then. And until then I will be looking... I'm using the guy I found on Fiverr. I actually found a decent looking guy on Fiverr. I'm gonna send you the link later. Because, like, I'm rejoining you, that's fair. Pascal, you remember the like, last quiz stream I did? Like, when I did this quiz at the end? I kind of want that. Someone called you. It was the guy I sent to you, Cape, which you wanted to comment on after being home from grocery shopping. Twins push all the warm air around the room with open windows as well. Yeah. I wasn't there for the quiz. Forgot about that. Yeah, I know you did. But I also didn't want to push you about it. You know, I did that. Like, I want to occasionally make like such segments and put those on YouTube. Like, do like a segment like that once or twice a week. And then like do like an hour or an hour-long segment, get that edited and put that on YouTube. And then maybe occasionally like work on like, depending on like how deep I want to go into Guild Wars. This Charles, since I know you. Oh, nice. I don't see the problem with that. But yeah, the whole idea is basically I want some YouTube content out there. Because discovery on Twitch is shit. On YouTube as a streamer it's worse, by the way. I like how like a lot of like people say, like, yeah, YouTube is so much better for discoverability than Twitch. If you're making videos, yes. If you're streaming, no, it's worse. like streams on YouTube are so hard to find. I don't know if you guys have ever tried looking for a stream on YouTube, but it's rough. It's really fucking rough to be finding a like stream on YouTube. Like, you actively gotta be searching for streams in a rough way. But even if you like search the category of a game you're primarily looking for, or you're primarily gonna be finding videos. Yeah, finding YouTube streams is rough. Even if you're like subscribed to someone. And then there's like what YouTube sometimes likes to do to me, and I don't know why. But I keep getting YouTube live notifications from like people I'm subscribed to, but I've never watched a live stream of. Like every time Rin Penrose goes live, I'm getting a notification like, thank you YouTube, but I don't watch live content that much. And the live content I do watch on Twitch. Well, from my own TV to rent, it's so bad. Yeah, exactly. Like if YouTube ever fixes streamer discoverability, it's like genuinely worth thinking of switching. But until they do, it's not worth it at all. Everyone's like, yeah, switch to YouTube, switch to YouTube. And I'm like, no, I'm not stupid. I had several people like approach me being like, why aren't you on YouTube? And I'm like, have you looked into it as a streamer? It's like genuinely shocking how many people are gonna like try giving you. No, it's not shocking at all. It's actually the expected thing. There's so many people like giving unsolicited advice out there. It's wild. Ah, God. But yeah, whatchamacall? What shall I say? I want to see how deep I get into Guild Wars. If I get really deep into Guild Wars, I could totally see myself do some like YouTube content for Guild Wars, such as like new player things. Primarily because, good God, the new player stuff that exists on YouTube is hecking awful and largely outdated. Or the videos are just like 10 fucking minutes long for no reason. Like, I think I watched like a 10-minute video once to discuss what salvagers are the best for what quality. And like the explanations just take ages. And it's like, bruh, you can get this through in 2 minutes. Why are you making how to make Guild Wars 2 video edition? I mean, yeah, that'd be a logical sequel for me. Also, wait, this is a thing? I never knew this was a thing. Modern raid with 2 smartphone setup? Oh no. I never knew this was a thing. Basically came for 4 reasons about 30-40 minutes. Yeah, like Just Drive Haze is like a genuinely good one. Like, if you want a new player's guide video to Guild Wars, like a general one, Just Drive Haze got a fantastic one that describes a lot of things. That was a key to open it up. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough, that's why I probably never saw it open. Most people just leave immediately. Teapot is a good series. I don't know Teapot, so I can't comment on it. Okay, let's go to the guild hall, clean out the inventory. Woo! And complain about the heat some more. Because naturally. Open all, open all. Open all. Open all. Leaving the Dragon Bash chest closed for now because I don't want to sort that shit. Open all of these. Open all of these. Destroy all blue. You have to do 3 short JPs and kill the fire elemental. Ah, that's pretty easy. I'm gonna have to look into that because I like doing jumping puzzles. So maybe this, based on the amount of loot I just got, that might actually make fire elemental not awful anymore. Maybe it's gonna make me want to do fire elemental. Imagine the humanity. Whew. Anyway, chat. All of you already know what this means when I say anyway, sadly. It's time for end stream today. It's time to end the stream. Sorry, Fran. But keep in mind, Fran, tomorrow's gonna be my RPG Maker stream. So look forward to that at least. The game showcase React Any? No. Just got back. I know, Fran. But 7 PM is my end time for a reason. I'm calling my dad in like a couple of minutes and... You know... I wait faster for tomorrow, true. Yeah, I'm gonna go call my dad in a minute, like... Once my dad is back from the hospital, which it looks like it's gonna be only a few weeks now, I will glad to be streaming past 7 again. And just stream until I don't feel like it anymore. But as long as my dad is in the hospital, I want to at least give him like this regular thing where I like call him like around 7 PM every day. Otherwise I would not be like drawing this hotline at 7 right now. Like I know it's like how much like the small things matter. I hope your dad has a swift recovery. Oh, we all hope that. It's not anything serious. Don't like guys don't need to worry about. It's like nothing super serious. Isn't something he's been dealing with for a while now. Due to an accident he had like years and years ago. But yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's like pretty routine for him. First of all, if you aren't filling in and would like to see more of me, please leave a follow. There's also my Discord to join to keep up with me the best. You can also follow my Twitter, for which I don't have a button. Hospital stuff is always sucky. Yeah, it is. Thank you for the pets. If you want to keep up with me and my community and maybe even hang out in the evening, join my Discord. Like, I hang out there pretty much every night to just talk to people in the voice channel, like playing this game, playing Guild Wars. So let's get raid messages in, because I know who we're raiding today. I saw what they're playing today, and unless they already stopped, I know where we are. They haven't stopped. We're saying hi to Sen. Or Shitty RPG Maker. Hey. Yeah, I'm playing Shitty RPG Maker games. Because it's funny. Let's go say hi to Sen VT. Sen is playing Final Fantasy X. She's a very lovely person. Very, very sweet. Go say hi to her from me. I thank y'all so much for joining me. And see you guys hopefully tomorrow for RPG Maker. Take care, everyone, and see you next time. Bye-bye.